That took a while. Weird. Okay.
I love coming back after 2 weeks and then finding like a million nonsense rolls that don't make any sense. Just 20 sleight of hand checks. Yes, that's me.
I love how you say finding those when all of those you are responsible for.
Yes.
And then Josie said feet pics.
True.
It was just last night.
Reminds me, I need to switch to Riley.
Trying to get your attention, I think.
Yeah.
Shark feet, shark feet, shark feet.
I didn't notice any of this. I guess if I don't open roll 20, it just doesn't show anything. Okay, are you guys doing face cams? No?
I look like a human disaster right now. I'm good.
Same.
Yeah, my hair is a bit crazy at the moment.
I also would like to get my hair fully under control before I return to that. It is not ideal right now.
Okay. All right. The last thing you guys did was you went into a cave and you killed a lot of fish. Like a lot of fish. Then you talked to some fish and you killed more fish. Okay, you found a large egg thing containing a creature that Jenna has basically like a clam sort of just pried off the wall with a knife. Okay. And you are dragging a shitload of bodies, if I remember correctly, towards the sharks.
Correct.
Cool. So you guys approach the tunnels you guys were in before, where the sharks were sort of milling about. You find the big one just sort of circling with the other two, also circling around it, sort of expectantly awaiting your presence.
I love the shark art. Whoever did that.
Giving him lunch or what?
It's the idea.
Yep, I'm gonna push the body toward him.
Tinder's gonna wait and see how they react to Chris doing it first.
Yeah, Zero's gonna help with the bodies, but when we get to the shark, Zero's gonna like back up and kind of hide behind Riley a little bit.
I guess or Riley will primarily assist Chris then.
Deirdre's just going to defer to Jana. She's the resident shark speaker.
She's casting Speak with Animals again.
Okay. Okay, so everyone's pushing their respective bodies towards the sharks, correct?
Yep.
Ja.
Okay, the two smaller ones sort of lunge forward with rapid, frenetic energy, and they start tearing into these fish people carcasses. A sort of large cloud of inky red begins covering the entire tunnel, top to bottom, left to right. So you pretty much can't see past it anymore, as the ensuing massacre just creates this large blot of dark.
Jana's gonna... Oh,
no, go ahead.
Going. Oh, she just wanted to start, like, talking with them.
Okay.
we brought you these to satisfy your immediate hunger. Will you let us pass through the other side so we can see if there's another way to help you guys escape?
The smaller ones don't respond. They're too busy basically ripping to shreds these carcasses. The bigger one approaches. You can sort of feel it. This large wake from the other end of the tunnel as the small sharks sort of part and let pass as this large snout sort of peeks through this dark cloud of red. And it brushes up very close to the group. Who's at front? It's exactly
Jana, I think.
Yeah.
Would be
I'm at
Riley and
front.
Chris. Yeah.
It stops probably about a foot away from the group. But only Jana hears freedom.
Can I
Hey,
touch
Jana's
the
gonna.
No.
Make an animal handling check.
snout? Okay.
Only in this session, Chris loses.
Yes.
Again. God damn
Yes.
it. Oh,
Never
damn
punished.
it.
You lucky fucking. Oh my god.
Hold on, I need to change his nickname real quick.
Once again, Chris is exempt from consequences.
He coyly asked Chris, "Oh, you want to know how I got these scars?"
There you go, fixed. Yeah, Chris, you put your hand on the snout of this large, basically bus-sized shark. You don't know what a bus is, but you'd imagine they're pretty big. And you're like, yeah, you're petting a shark. Cross one off your bucket list. Jana, the shark doesn't say anything, but you feel a mounting sense of annoyance and impatience
Oh.
from the shark.
She's just gonna go, "I know, we're working as quickly as we can." And she's gonna start swimming to the part we have not gone down yet.
Okay, so you're going to swim past the sharks.
We should leave the rest of the bodies.
Oh, obviously.
Oh yeah, I mean they can. If he wasn't able to get down here, we can just tell him there's more bodies in the big part that he can go eat.
The big shark has not partaken in any of the bodies.
Oh, interesting.
Are we did we decide what we wanted to do with that weird egg sack thing? Are we gonna try to take that with us?
I think we should leave it for now. Leave it for
Okay.
now while we're discovering how to get these sharks out of here.
Yeah, like let's go investigate the rest of this like cavern area and then see if we can find any information on it and then maybe destroy it.
I want to sell it.
Who?
That
Who
can
would buy
not,
that?
that would
I don't know.
First
Like
off,
maybe,
yeah, that. Second,
The Gathering Guild?
nobody
maybe the
wants,
Atneys for parts or
nobody
something.
wants to buy that. It's not going to end well.
Well, we can help the sharks off
Anna's
first,
swimming
but I
away
do
from
want to
Hero.
revisit the egg sack.
We can ship it to Asilnia.
Okay, I'm gonna
Swimming
follow
away from her.
Jenna as she's swimming, but I'm gonna make sure to like kind of edge up closer to the wall just to keep a lot of space between me and the shark. As much as I can, anyway.
Okay.
And Riley will just tag along.
Okay. Everyone following suit then?
Yep.
Okay. So, what's the order that you guys want to go in? Jenna 0 first.
Then
Riley
I'll
next?
Go next. Oh,
Well,
Okay,
I'll go
I'll just
behind
say.
Riley
flip a
then.
coin.
There we go.
Yeah, they're just fine going last, I guess.
Okay. All right. Okay. So as you begin to swim forward, the shark begins to follow you, sort of keeping roughly around the center of your group. And it's following pretty close. Once you reach the sort of triple intersection that you guys went to before, the one arm you never explored, you probably see why. The moment you crest this corner, the other two sharks lunge for the closest thing, but then the bigger shark sort of lunges forward and knocks one of them into the wall, and the other one flees in terror, basically. And the entire time, as wherever you're going, the shark sort of shadows you, as almost like trying to keep the other two sharks away. Okay, so you guys proceed up to.
Janice is gonna tell him thanks as he did that.
Ah.
Fucking blood things. Fuck you, Art.
Oh. No love.
No, I don't appreciate Art. Okay, so with the dark vision, so you can see arbitrarily probably about this far.
More, huh?
Where do we go first?
Hmm.
Do you guys want to split up the party?
Okay.
Yep.
No.
I think that's a
Hold on,
wonderful
okay.
idea.
Well, there's only
that
one
we
giant
should
shark to protect
definitely
us,
do.
Janet, can she just quick talk to the big shark again and be like, have you been down here before? I take it you cannot leave this way. Otherwise you would have done it by now.
Which way are you going towards?
This whole
There are two
whatever.
ways.
Both. I guess either. She means both when she asks. This tier of the tunnel system.
You get the sense that whatever obvious ways to leave, it's already tried and doesn't seem to work.
Okay.
Shanna's like, have you
Let's
tried turning it off and on?
If I were these sharks, I would simply leave this cave system.
This is as a kind of group huddle. She wants to make a point. Seems like they're really itching to get out of here. I think that the big one's getting nervous. What if they don't really need to be here for this part? I don't think they have much to do with this. What if we went to the Antonies, got a shrinking potion, and they could just swim away? We continue. I don't think they need to be here for this.
All right.
I mean, that
You
sounds like
never know.
it could work.
There could be a creature, and the shark could be on our side.
Well, they don't want to be here, though.
I mean, they didn't help us with the ball sack thing, so.
Are we even
I
gonna
think
try to
they've
investigate
already-
and see?
Let's check it out first, and then see the Atneys.
I guess
In any case,
I'm
we
just
should probably
nervous
get,
at the.
to above water before you go to the Atneys, anyways.
Well, I was thinking that there's the way we came. There was that little spot where we could jump up on land. We do it there. I'm just thinking if this guy's following us around, he seems annoyed. I think he wants out now.
Then
I
why
don't
delay
think
the process
there's
any
anything-
further?
That's what I'm thinking. I don't think there's anything down this way for them, or that we could get their help
Well,
from.
There might be something that's not immediately obvious before we go blowing resources on possibly expensive potions.
I agree, right. Plus, also, sharks don't have fingers, so maybe there's something
That
that
is-
they were not able to move or something. We can. I think there's a solution down here. I think we should try to figure out if like we really have no options down here before we use any of our resources.
Or maybe there's like an opening or something that they just simply could not reach, and someone could raise the water level, like what the raised water spell or whatever.
I don't think water level is a problem at this point. I think.
Well, yes,
we're
but
all
if we
underwater.
need solid land, then there's something that can go up.
The problem is the packed corridor. The water has nothing to do with it.
Well, no, like I'm
Yeah,
like
let's just
down
keep
one of
going.
these other
Let's
directions.
just keep going.
Well,
I don't
we'll
care.
just,
Let's
we'll
keep
just look
going.
and see what other opportunities we
Yeah.
have.
While they're talking, I would like to start slowly stealthing down the right way and just kind of see what is the deal.
Are you trying to avoid our detection?
I mean, not
Or would this be,
really.
like obvious. Okay.
I'm just trying to like, just in case there is anything weird down here, I want to just kind of approach it carefully.
Well, Riley's
Okay,
passive is probably good enough to like meet your stealth roll unless you get lucky. So you'll follow.
I mean, they're probably
I
about
don't know,
even.
I don't even really need to stealth. I just want to be very vigilant as I go down this tunnel, Simon. I just want to kind of keep an eye out for anything weird. Like I just want to. I do think there's a solution down here, and we don't need to expend resources. So I'm just trying to see if there's anything that we might miss if we just scan it really quick.
Okay,
So
let's
yeah,
circle this way.
I guess I don't need to like stealth. I just want to kind of be very thorough with investigating down this way.
Okay. Are you systematically touching everything, making sure it's okay, or are you just keeping a general eye out?
I'm just gonna keep a general eye out for now and just see if there's anything weird that catches my attention.
Okay, make a perception check.
They're just gonna give 0 guidance for this.
Okay.
Just real quick.
Is that a D4?
Yep.
Nice. Thank
Hey.
you.
Okay. All right, so you go down that tunnel. Who's following 0?
Riley,
Here we
I
go.
think everybody is at this point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Simon, quick question. If I wanted to like run my hands across like everything as I pass and just really be thorough, would that be like an investigation check versus the perception?
Yeah, that's why I asked.
Okay. I was just wondering. Because I do want to be thorough. I just didn't know. It's
That's
fine.
why
Go
I
ahead.
asked if you want to be thorough.
I know. I'm sorry. Go ahead. You're good. Just go.
Okay, so you go down, try and keep it best as eye out as you can, just keeping anything suspicious. Okay. It is a pretty long tunnel. It does narrow down. Like the initial chamber you're in was about 120 feet top to bottom. This one narrows down to about 30. Okay. It goes on for quite a while. After about another minute or two swimming down this way. No lights, nothing that really catches your eye just throughout the tunnel. And just at the very end of it, you hit a dead end. It looks like a big stone wall. The same material as pretty much the rest of the cave.
Well, the last time we hit the dead end like this, there was a little marking and a little passageway. Can we try and look for one of those?
Like a horseshoe entry type thing.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay.
Simon, with how narrow this tunnel gets, are the sharks still able to get down in
Yeah.
here? If we were okay.
Yeah, it's the tunnels get to about 30 feet in diameter, so it's not like a super small tunnel or anything, or at least in height. Zero, I'll stay with your perception check. You sort of go up, you hit this dead end, and as you're about to swim back to tell the rest of the group, your foot hits the stone wall, and it goes right through it.
Well, I would like to turn back to the wall and see, like, just use my hands to see where the illusion ends and just get through it if I can.
Okay. You stick your whole hand in pretty much, and you don't feel anything there.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and cross through. I'm first gonna turn my head and alert anyone following that there's a hidden entryway here, and then I'm gonna start to go through.
Okay, so you make it to about a foot. Your head passes through the illusion, but you are stopped by what looks like a large wall of sand. Not kind of similar to the ones you saw, the type of sand you saw outside. And you are on a big, like, sort of underwater cliff face.
Are there any
Could
like symbols
we
or
could-
anything around the doorway there, like markings?
Make an investigation check. Yeah, I'll say near the top of where you are, if you swim up, there is a small ruin. I'll say you gather that this isn't related to the entryway, though. This is related to the illusion.
Okay.
Do I see Zero go through the illusion?
They did notify us, so
Yeah, pretty much anyone who wants to
Okay.
follow, pretty much.
Okay, then I'm gonna use Dispel Magic on it.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. The moment you use spell magic, the illusion sort of flickers and fades in and out of existence before it just really reveals this large sand wall.
Is it large enough for a shark to go through?
If it wasn't blocked by sand, probably.
Interesting.
Well, I think this is probably the way that they came in, then. And then it was later blocked off and their memories perhaps modified or something of the sort.
Or they have an intelligence
Maybe.
of 1.
Yeah, or it was literally just blocked.
would you like me to try to blast it open? I can try that.
Well, does anybody have any sand moving spells? I'm sure such a thing exists. Like, move the earth.
Yes, I can maybe try and move it.
Oh,
Sure.
well, if you'd like to
Well,
give
that
it a
would be a
shot,
great
then
start.
by all means.
This counts as dirt or stone, right? Like sand, silt, and clay.
What, mold earth?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll say it's close enough to dirt that if you want to.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just... I guess I'll excavate it. I'm not sure how that works going horizontally.
You just move loose dirt up to 5 feet away, pretty much.
Okay. Then I'll do that.
Okay. So you move a 5-foot cube of loose sand, pretty much, and you just deposit it somewhere else. So it sort of like digging a chunk of it out. You do that, and then more sand just falls from the top and fills its place.
It might take a while for me to actually excavate this, guys.
Well, I
Well,
mean,
if you'd like some help, I can offer some.
yes, we could always just, move it with our hands while you're moving it with that. Probably not going to be as quick as you, but still, progress is progress.
Okay.
And this seems like a relatively sure way of getting our objectives done here.
Let's keep moving it then.
May as
and
well
see what
try it for a
happens.
few minutes and see if we get any progress.
Mhm.
I will
Okay.
help.
Okay, so you all begin to just dig into this sand bar, pretty much. Mold
I
earth is
want-
definitely a lot more helpful than your hands.
I want to use like my pointy stick to try and like dislodge bigger chunks.
And I want to use Mage Hand.
Okay, instead of using your actual hands, you use a single magic hand.
I'll use.
And
Can I use my
tools.
hand and my hands and Mage Hand, or no?
In the grand scheme of things, it wouldn't matter that much.
Okay.
It's slow progress. For about first 5 minutes, you're digging through it. You only get like probably like a foot into the actual thing. Like the more you dig, the more sand falls from the top, and eventually you have to like dislodge even more sand to just flatten it out, so it's not just creating another wall. You do get far enough in that you can feel that the wall itself isn't that deep. Like if you really just shoved your hand into it, you can sort of feel the edge of where this wall would end.
Janet, what if we see if old boy there can just headbutt it and get through?
And she gestures to the shark.
You're just gesturing to the shark.
I mean, like, does he want to headbutt the wall? My guess is no. We'll see what he says.
Make a persuasion check.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, something in the nature of the shark doesn't... Running headfirst into what looks like solid objects doesn't really seem to want to do that.
Valid.
Chris will do it.
Sure, you're just
Chris
run
is gonna headbutt the shark or the wall of sand.
What a headbutt
Headbutt the
Yeah.
shark.
fucking you, Kiryu.
Yep, I'll do it.
Okay, you're just gonna straight. All right. Sure. So into the wall you go. Make an athletics check.
God, I hope the wall collapses on him.
Like you try to wriggle in, like the world's wimpiest worm. You're just trying, but you're trying to like dig your way through. You try to get like a head start, but you sort of like stick in like a javelin. You get partially through, but not enough to make it all the way.
Can I try?
Make an athletics check.
Wow. I love it here. How'd I even roll lower than the wizard? Disgusting.
You try to get like a swimming start, if you will. And like a dolphin, you like stick your hands out, try to like pierce your way through like a spear. You hit an errant piece of stone, like fingers first. Chipping a nail, you take a point of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Alright, well, if this is the tactic we're going to use, I'm going to get out Tempest Retort, and I'm going to point it away from me, and use it as a jet to blast myself through.
Why not just
Why
point it
is
at the
everybody
sand?
trying this?
Why not just
Why?
point it straight at the sand? Why are you trying to propel yourself towards it?
Why were you trying to propel yourself towards it?
Because I don't have Tempest Retort.
Riley's committed. Just make sure that he doesn't aim for one of the sharks.
Just
Right.
blast
Okay,
the
fair
sand
enough.
wall.
Too late.
Never.
You're wild. You're wild.
Make an athletics check.
All right. Do. I'm actually good at those kind of. Yeah, see, I'm all right.
Okay. Like the weirdest jet, like jet engine ever. It almost looks like the water forms the same wake as a propeller, like it's just spinning like a twirl. And
Sick.
you watch Riley basically just jettison himself like a solid 20 feet into the wall, and he just gets swallowed by it.
Oh.
Riley, you're on the other side of this wall. You're pretty much in the open ocean.
Okay. But it
You can
didn't
see,
like.
It made like a not like a huge like hole, but the hole is, you made the hole big enough that you were able to fit through, but it just gets filled in with sand pretty much immediately. Looking up, you can see there's a lot of sand that's still on top. It's pretty much like the entire beach, essentially.
Would
That's
there be a
resting on top.
way that I can use control water to move the sand alongside the water?
Maybe.
Or would it just be water?
Who knows?
He's gonna try. He wants to see if he can move the water, like designate enough past the sand wall, and also it's a 100-foot cube, right? Something like that.
Yeah, that's way bigger than the hole.
Yeah, I'm gonna designate that, and I'm going to try and just like rein it in past me, or not past me, but like with me as I swim backwards. I believe I have a spell slot for control water. Yes, I do have 2 spell slots for it. Actually, I'll use 5th level because I don't need that.
Okay. Yep. So you make the world's biggest fisherman wake ever. I just sort of blast through, use control water to sort of pull all the sand along with you. The rest of you inside would expect the sand to sort of fall and sort of fill its place, but it doesn't. It makes like a weird, like sand tunnel almost. The sharks, seeing open ocean for the first time in who knows how long, basically take this opportunity to swim through as fast as they can. Magic be damned. Riley, you see a very large shark and 2 pretty large sharks swim through right past you and disappear into the open blue.
I don't know if anybody can hear me from as far away as I am, but I'm going to say, well, that's a mission success.
You solved my shark puzzle.
Amazing.
Our reward is nothing.
Our reward is we
Our
no longer
reward
have
is not being
to deal with
sad.
sharks.
Your reward is you now get attacked by a shark about 2 seconds from now. When it forgets who you are and it's really hungry.
All right.
On one side, you don't have to worry about getting attacked by a shark in here.
So Riley's gonna kind of like slowly back the sand back to close to where it was. Not quite though. Maybe not fill up the tunnel quite so much again, but like mostly move the water back to where it was. Maybe like within 10 feet. And return to the cave and be like, all right, gang, do we want to press on to the other side, or do you want to blow this popsicle stand?
Zero's already swimming to the other side down here.
All right. Riley will follow suit.
Yeah, they're just gonna like look back and shrug and follow Zero.
Yep, I'm gonna follow.
Okay.
Riley will drop control water 10 feet out of the ocean from where it was. If we have to go back the other way, that's fine.
Okay, so you enter back in the tunnel, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yep. So the moment you drop control water, pretty much the remaining sand falls down, but the remaining sand that's at the top of this cave just sort of fills this place in.
Okay.
So wall's blocked off again, but you know that leads to the open ocean. All right. All right. Okay. As you all swim up to this tunnel, this one does rise up like a solid, like 5-degree angle, then it like sort of sweeps up into like a 15 to 20 degree angle. You can see at the very end of this tunnel there is a surface. Like surface of the water. Like you could breach if you wanted.
Let's head towards it, gang.
Yep.
Okie dokie. Artichoke. Okay, so who would like to enter first?
I would.
Not I.
Yeah,
The
Okay, Chris,
person
go
leading
first.
the expedition is the biggest coward.
yeah, they're just down to go up like with Chris if the
Riley
opening's
will
big
take
enough.
center stage.
I'm just saying, if there's an attack waiting up there, I'm not going to get hit first. That's what's cool.
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's make this happen.
Okay. All right. Okay, so Chris, you sort of breach up to there.
Okay.
So you basically see a stone cave, essentially. There's like a very shitty, sort of like, looks like it's been damp for a while, and then it's dried. Some sort of fiber carpet. And at the cusp of your vision, from your angle, there seems to be some sort of table.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go out of the water onto the
Okay.
land. I'm gonna go near the carpet thing, but I'm not on it.
Okay.
And again, I'm gonna pull the carpet off, or pull it away.
Okay.
Or
So
see
you
what it's
pull.
under.
Sure. You see a small hole, but looks like it's been covered with some sort of bag. Or some sort of like cloth blanket or something underneath, just sort of coating it.
At this point, have Riley and Deirdre like breached and can see what's happening?
Yeah, if anyone wants to breach, you can breach.
Yeah,
Like
obviously
whales.
follow suit. Yeah.
Can I remove the bag?
Yeah.
Or the
So
cloth?
it's pretty much just covering the top of this hole. Inside looks some sort of like or on the underneath these cloth, it looks like some sort of like wooden slats that are like making some sort of like cross lattice. You can see through it, and it looks like at the bottom of this hole looks like some sort of eggs. About half of them are shriveled and dried, but some of them are sort of fresh.
Well, but they look like smaller versions of the same eggs or the same like big egg, or do these look like other eggs?
These look
A
like other
different
eggs.
flavor?
These are small. These are like probably baseball size.
Do you think they're
Well,
the eggs
Chris.
of those shark creatures?
You're the egg expert here. Tell us what they are.
Who dat?
What happened?
We lost
someone joined
we
it.
lost our
Just
resident
cut out.
dumbass wizard.
Oh shit. Okay. So,
So there's eggs on there.
yeah, about half of them are dried up. There's probably about 4 or 5 that looks relatively fresh, and there is something like fish-like inside there.
Fish-like.
Yep.
Well, we should probably either destroy them or take them for whatever reason. They're just gonna look at Riley like, dude, would you want to eat those? Maybe. Like, I don't know.
Does Riley recognize these?
Make a nature check.
Do nature. He might.
Yeah, in a way. Don't have a whole lot of experience with it, but you do recognize that they are covered in sort of the same slime, and they look very similar to fish, not sharks. You gather these are probably the eggs of whatever fish creatures assaulted you the first time you were in Fairhaven, and also inside the Mama Teto's cave.
These are probably the fishman eggs.
Alright, so do we get rid of them or do we keep them for some purpose?
I'll take one.
It's hard to say.
Then
No,
I
I
have
think
4
it's
eggs in here.
Is this
Take
ethical?
one and then... Sure.
Raise our own minions.
I prefer the
Chris-
consistency
Chris,
of the
make a
day.
history check.
Okay.
Jesus.
Yeah, you know the shit out of this. You know that there are just thinking back to stories of Kuatoa that you heard of. There are a few times in history where people have either made an alliance with Kuatoa or have raised Kuatoa,
Shit.
and they have generally served as cheap slave labor because they're kind of dumb. But with your knowledge, you would theoretically know that if you wanted to hatch a Kuatoa, you could.
Oh my god.
The Kuatoa is the fish person?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were fighting Sahagwin.
Well, there's 2. There's Sahagwin, are a different thing. Sahagwin
Oh.
are actually civilized people.
Oh,
Kuatoa are like tribes, basically.
okay. But could you raise a Kuatoa to be civilized?
I mean, would you equate them to like kobolds?
They're similar in kobolds, yeah. Like you can
Okay.
make them, you can raise them away from a Kuatoa tribe mentality and raise them to be something different. They're still going to be dumb, but you know, they'll potentially not be as hostile.
I'll raise
I'm
them
in
to be
favor of
very
setting these
resistant.
ones free. I don't think they should be bound to this evil shit that was going on here. Summoning
Simon-
fucking demons and whatnot. They don't need to live like that.
Well, they
Simon,
don't
how
need to
many
live at all,
fresh
really.
Whoop.
How many fresh eggs does Chris have?
You only took 1 as far as I'm aware. There were 5 in there, there's now 4.
2, 5.
I say
Do
we
we
keep
each
the
get
one,
a
maybe
minion?
give it to the Atneys if you want, and destroy the rest.
We each could have one.
Yeah, we each could have one.
I don't see
What
the
the-
point in destroying them. They haven't done anything to us.
Yeah.
They haven't done anything at all yet.
I mean, I know it's messed up selling creatures with like, you know, a mind and a consciousness and all that, but like we could maybe make a profit off of these too, low key.
You'd be a good elf.
Mm,
Riley's going to take a look around the rest of the room first, specifically at the desk.
The desk looks like there's some sort of steak that's been rotting there from some unidentified animal, and there's a couple of coin pouches there. I'll say also within the room, there's also a hammock that's been strung between the central pillar and the wall. A bathtub with a rotting corpse in it, looks like some sort of town guard. A straw pile that's sort of covered in the same slime as the Kuatoa eggs and Kuatoa. On the right side, there is a cupboard. It looks like it's some sort of wine cabinet. The glass has been long shattered, but it looks like there are some wines, a couple moldy fruits, some sacks and a basket. You're not sure what's in them. At the top, there are 4 chests and a pile of coins. The chest looks like they've been. There's a couple of chests with barnacles sort of embedded in its wood. Some of them are sort of very damp and like water warped. There's one that's been in almost pristine condition. That's the one on the right.
May I investigate these chests?
Sure, make an investigation check.
Mm. Sorry.
Okay. Sure. So you gather with an investigation check the bottom chest of the 4 top left, right, bottom. The bottom chest is locked. The topmost and leftmost chest are not locked, and you know the rightmost chest is magically warded.
I see.
Just real quick
May-
on this town guard, is there like any like dog tags or identifying things or something?
I'll say that you were in Fairhaven long enough that this looks like a Fairhaven guard.
Like a dog tag, like a name tag or something to like bring back
No
to say,
name
hey,
tag.
your boy's
There's
dead.
no, there's not a magnet on his breastplate that says, "Hey, my name is Barry." Unidentified human male.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Would I be able to check in these hay beds?
Okay. Sort of rooting through. Make an investigation check.
Hello. Hello.
Hello. Oh,
Hello?
you left.
Well,
We need to
Hello?
get that microphone fixed.
Is he still not?
Hello.
Oh
Boy.
no, it's sound effects. Okay.
Woody the Woodpecker.
Something tells me it's not working.
Nope.
And any difference?
Hello.
Okay,
There
yeah.
we go.
Okay. Yeah. Am I able to check these hay beds?
Yep. Make an investigation check.
Okay.
also, where's Josie? Is Josie around?
Yeah.
Okay.
The hay beds looks like it's bedding. Not much more than that. It is covered in the same slime as the eggs that you saw earlier. You gather that if there was any living Kuatoa, this was probably where they were sleeping.
Okay.
What's Janet doing in all this?
I mean, she's there.
He's gonna chill.
And I don't know, we're all searching stuff. I don't know.
Go check out that wine cabinet.
Not gonna do anything? No.
I think everything's already been searched, right?
There's these things.
And the wine cabinet.
Sure, whatever.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Okay. Not much of value. The easily spotted stuff is the wine. Looks like there's at least 2 bottles of some rare vintage. Don't know off the top of your head what they are. The sacks look like they're just filled with a lot of meat, a lot of fish. These are actually relatively fresh. Other than those 2 things, not a whole lot of interest there.
Simon, can I go ahead and pick the locks of the chests that are locked, please?
Okay, which one are you going to do first?
Which ones are locked? You said the middle 2?
The bottom chest and the one on the right.
Okay, I'll do the one on the right first. And
Okay,
is this the one you said was like magically locked or something?
Yes.
Okay, I would like to first investigate it for traps.
Okay. Make an investigation check. Okay. Yep. So you spotted the runes initially that to know that it was magically locked. Um, traps. I'll say that you know it's trapped, but you're not sure exactly what will happen if you trigger it.
Okay.
And the trap is magical in nature.
Okay, then can I pick the lock of the one at the bottom then?
Sure. Make a thieves' tools check. Cool. You probably misremembered something because apparently it wasn't locked to begin with because it's you. Now inside you see a lot of pearls. Some of them black, some of them white. A lot, pretty much almost all of them are imperfect. Like they're not perfectly spherical. They're like what pearls usually look like. But pretty much the whole chest is filled mostly full of these pearls.
And can I check the other two chests real quick?
Yeah. The one on the left is filled with 896 gold and a lot of silver. About 1,475 silver. Pretty much filled to
That's
the
a
brim.
lot of money.
Okay.
May as well add the coin pouches to the community chest as well.
The coin pouch held about 48 gold.
Pretty good.
And what about the one in the middle?
The top one, you open it up and it looks like a lot of ore. It looks like iron, but this one's filled to the top pretty much with ore.
Is iron ore like worth anything? Can we sell this or something?
You can sell pretty much anything. Not sure how much it'll get you exactly.
Crafting.
Do I
Crack
would
that.
I know how much this would be worth?
Make an intelligence check. You've been in markets before. Okay. Just off the cusp, you know that iron ore goes somewhere between 1 to 2 silver a pound.
Okay.
Yeah, the chest looks pretty heavy, but you don't have a scale or anything with you, so I'm not sure exactly how much it weighs.
And you said there's also like a pile of coins here?
Yep. The coin pile, if you take the time to count through, it's about 187 gold and 141 silver.
Okay. Let me add all this up and then I'll divide it. I'm thinking we can probably put all the silver in the community chest, right, guys?
Sounds
And then we
reasonable.
can split the silver. I mean the gold. We can split the gold.
Cool. All right. So what's everyone else doing in the meantime?
Am I able to check this hammock?
Cool.
Or check under it and that?
Sure. So it looks like a hammock. Under it, on it, doesn't look like there's anything of value, of note, very much. It's dry as well. No slime or anything. It's just a hammock.
Do you figure out this guard was sleeping on this for while he was alive? Because it seems the fish people were sleeping on the hay bales, and the dry person who does not have slime skin is dead here. Actually, yeah, I want to discern why this person is dead in a bathtub. Like, what's the purpose that this person is specifically here and not in the other body pit? That's what Deirdre's going to be doing.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
I'm okay at those. Sometimes.
That's a dead body, yo. It's a dead body in a tub. Armor still intact. You would know that the corpse looks kind of blue. I'm not sure whether that's because it was drowned or it's just really old. Not sure.
Can I do detect magic?
Sure. Virtually?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure. So while you're doing the 10 minutes to set that up, anyone else want to do anything else?
Yeah, I want to
Riley's
speak
just gonna
with
look
dead
at
on
the
this
eggs.
body.
Oh.
What?
Okay, Riley's take first.
Riley is literally just going to watch the eggs.
Wash the eggs or watch the eggs?
Watch with a TC.
Okay, I thought you were going to wash with like a
No.
sponge and some Dawn.
Nah.
Okay. Deirdre, you're casting Speak with Dead.
Yes. That is one action casting time, so that just happens.
Okay.
What was your purpose in this cave?
I don't know.
Well, how many questions do I get? I think it's
5.
five.
I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, 5. Were you... How did you get here?
I don't know.
Oh, that's helpful. How long were you staying here?
I don't know.
Who did he die by?
Yes, how did you die?
I drowned.
Well, that's perplexing. What is your name?
Terry. And like a sack of potatoes, the corpse that was sort of rose up like a weird snake charmer hits the sort of tin tub that it's residing in with sort of a wet gaseous slop.
I want to just take a quick glance around the bathtub. Does it have anything special about it, or is it just a little tub?
Just on cursory glance, looks like a regular tub. It's a bit rusted. It's made of like some sort of metal. Looks like tin, but
It's just a tub. Okay. I guess you're just gonna go check out what's going on with over here. Like, Hizzer, what's up? Find anything cool? What's good? What's popping?
Zero puts their hand up at Deirdre so she can be quiet while they count the coins. Okay, I went ahead and divided up the gold, and I'm gonna go ahead and put all the silver in the community chest. I already put it in the Google Doc, but everyone gets 216 gold each.
Whoa.
Oh, that's outside of the community chest?
Yeah, that's where I'm splitting the gold up between all of us. I put all the silver in community.
Did
Okay.
you say 216?
Yeah, 216.
Each? Okay.
Yeah.
I need to do more math now. Nice. I ended on a 69.
Word.
And Simon, am I able to just like look at these pearls and get an idea of how much they might be worth? I know they're all flawed, you said, but could I sell these?
you sell just about anything.
I know.
Make an intelligence check.
Okay. Oh.
Okay. Hard to guess an exact amount. You assuming you sell it all, there's a lot in here. Like probably more than 1,000 gold.
Nice.
Yeah, 1,000 gold at minimum. Not sure if it's going to go higher than that, if that's market price or whatever, but 1,000 gold at minimum.
Okay.
Well, this is certainly a lot of things. Were those black pearls bad or like evil or cursed or something, or what was the deal with those?
Pretty much all the pearls you see inside are flawed. Like they're not perfectly spherical. Like the other pearls you've seen inside other caves and such were perfectly spherical. These ones are like bean shaped. They're like heart shaped. They're like different shapes.
So this is probably all the pearls that weren't up to standard for evil ritual magic.
Probably. I'm gonna call Chris over and ask him if he can open this magical chest, and I'm gonna warn him ahead of time. It is trapped. I don't know with what, but it has to be opened with magic, it seems.
Okay. I'm doing the detect magic at the moment, but
okay.
I'll head over there.
Sure. So you pop off the. What are you doing?
I was gonna say, like, I have a similar spell, Glyph of Warding, where the magic dissipates if you move it 10 feet from the space where you cast it. So that's something we could try and, like, you know, before we open it, move it like probably like 20 feet away and see if the magic dissipates. Or maybe it's a different spell or something, I don't know, but there's something to try.
Okay, so what's everyone doing?
Same as before.
Just the detect magic.
Okay. So you pop detect magic, and Azure calls you over there. You walk over, and you detect immediately that chest is magical.
Okay. Do I detect anything else in the room magical?
Just walking around. Nothing but that chest. You can get a pretty broad sense of everything, but for some reason you can't detect what's inside the chest.
I'm gonna stand back while Chris says his thing.
It's this one, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Do you think we should try moving it first before we, or are you just going to dispel it?
Let's see. Let's see. I'll see which one I target. Okay. Okay, I'll do knock on it.
Okay. So you cast knock. Immediately the lock opens. There's about 5 separate, weirdly intricate claps that all just pop open and the chest opens up. You see on the inside of the locking mechanism, there is another ruin, and it glows a bright, almost lime green color. As it does nothing, it begins to fade away.
Okay. And what's in? Is that all in the chest?
I didn't describe what's in the chest yet. If you want to pop on the chest, there it appears to be 2 books. One is a fairly simple, just leather-bound journal, and one looks like it's made of like a weird dark leather, but it looks like it has a texture of wood, and it's bound with a solid silver clasp. There's also a scroll of some sort.
Can I take the book that looks like wood?
Sure.
I'll take the scroll.
Okay, and there's another book inside there as well.
I guess Deirdre will take the book.
Okay.
The other book.
Sure. All right. Okay, so Zero took the weird wood book, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Deirdre took the leather-bound book.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And Chris just write down weird scroll in your inventory.
Okay.
Unless you want to open it up.
Yeah, I do want to open it up. Yeah.
Okay.
I'll open it.
Sure, you open it up. There doesn't appear to be any writing on it, at least not legible writing. It looks like a spell scroll. But the sort of arcane equations and little like runic imprints on it, they look massively different than spells you're used to.
Okay.
So, what did everybody else get for Fantasy Christmas?
A new fishing rod.
Deirdre
Wow.
doesn't know what Christmas is.
It's true,
Okay.
Deirdre doesn't know what Christmas is, and eventually we're going to have an arc where Deirdre learns the true meaning of Christmas.
Okay, so Zero and Deirdre added the items to your handouts there.
Am I able to take all the pearls with me so we can sell that later?
It's pretty heavy.
We have
My
magic
polite-
bags.
I politely asked Chris if I can put the pearls in his bag.
Yep.
Cool, thank
Okay.
you.
They're taking the whole chest, or just gonna like dump it out like a Pokemon at a
Is
house.
it
Oh,
gonna be
hold on.
hard to take it out when we need it? Like, are we
Kinda.
gonna have to reach in there and pick every individual one out? Yeah, I'm gonna. Can I fit the chest in there?
It'd be tight squeeze, but yeah, you could.
I'm gonna get rid of the wood in my bag.
Okay.
First off, real quick. Zero, that is a Umbral era spellbook, I believe, just looking at this journal.
Yeah, maybe.
Isn't an item like that
Era.
worth more
It
than
is-
just a maybe?
Right in the very first paragraph of this journal that I'm reading here, it says that it is feared that the contents may be too great in power to fully contain.
I can contain it.
Under no circumstances should you give that book to Chris, and somebody should probably take that scroll away from him.
I.
Hey, Chris,
Simon,
could you cast a control person on yourself real quick?
I'm
Simon, do
keeping
I?
the scroll.
Do I need to say I opened the book to get the contents of the book, Simon?
You can't open the book. It's
Oh,
bound
you said it's
with
locked.
silver
Okay,
cloth.
yeah.
Yeah.
Right, you did say that. My bad. Is it like a lock I can pick, or is it just like sealed?
It
over?
looks There's no lock. It looks like it's like a solid piece of silver that just like bound itself around the book.
Interesting. Okay.
Like it's like it's been stapled in. Like there's like no lock or anything.
Yeah. Deirdre would like to whisper to Zero that this journal says that it can be opened with a dispel magic or lock or knock spell, but this
Thanks.
will essentially turn it into a normal book for as long as it's open.
Yeah, we'll see.
So we can open it, but the book turns back to normal as a. So yeah, just don't tell that to Chris because he'll probably fuck around with it.
Chris is right there.
I'm whispering, real quiet, like.
So like right here.
Chris is like a foot away from you. In fact, Chris is probably closer to Zero than you are right now.
Just, how about now? Psst, don't tell Chris, but you can open it with magic.
I mean, if opening it's gonna turn it into a regular book, I don't want to do that, do I?
No.
What
Okay.
about the trinket?
We don't quite know what it does yet, so maybe, but we should see what it does first. We have enough Arcanium vials to try it to see what it does, and if it does something that might help us open the book.
As Deirdre and Chris are talking, I'm gonna pick up the chest full of pearls and just dump it in his bag. If we haven't already squeezed it in. I was just worried about like if it was a tight squeeze, I didn't want to rip the bag of holding because like if we rip it, doesn't that like do something real bad? Can anyone confirm or deny if I like rip open a bag of holding, like tear it, it's going to like rip open a hole and like our plane, right? Or something like that?
I think
You
that's
get
only when you put two
swallowed
bags inside of
by-
each other.
No, it happens when you damage the bag too.
I think that just spills out all the contents.
One or the other, can't remember.
And it's 50-50. We wouldn't know.
I'll just help Chris get the pearls out later. I'm just gonna dump them in the bag and leave the chest.
Okay. Yeah, well, it takes a while. There's a lot of chests. There's a lot of pearls in there. But over time, you managed to do it.
The wood that I dumped out, I'm just gonna light on fire.
Okay. Sure. You picked up a lot of wood. If I'm, you literally filled your bag with wood.
Yep.
Okay. So this place immediately becomes it transitions from like a damp sea cave into Burning Man very quickly. Like one of those like hobo beach bonfires. And there's no ventilation, so it quickly fills with smoke as well.
Yep, I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna take the eggs and run. I'm gonna just hop in the water.
Okay. Mark down 4 Kuatoa eggs in your inventory.
Aye.
Wait, hold on. What's smoking?
The verb.
Chris dumped a bunch of wood out of his bag and lit it on fire.
Of course he did. That's probably for the best.
No evidence.
Yeah. Better down here than out there next to the forest.
Mm-hmm. For the time being, they're just going to put the journal in her magic bag of bag stuff and ask Zero if they want to put the incredibly powerful arcane spellbook in there as well, so just in case it gets wet or something. Just for now.
No.
Okay. So, I guess we are leaving then? We seem to be done here. Let's go back to the town. To the city.
Are we done here, though? What about that massive kraken?
Yeah.
Do you leave it?
We should probably take care of that, yes. Let's cut it open, make sure it's dead.
Sounds good to me.
Simon, did we already investigate the wine cabinet there?
Yeah, Jenna investigated the wine cabinet. There were 2 rare vintages, like really old. I'm not sure exactly which brand, but they're pretty old.
Is Jana gonna take those?
Sure.
Okay.
Okay. So mark 2 rare wine vintages. Brand to be determined, probably Bacardi or something. That's not even wine. All right. So you're just gonna shank the shit out of this egg or what?
Yeah.
Like it's a Russian prison and it just stepped up to like the biggest guy in town.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless anyone has any objections.
I kind of
If
want
it
to.
protects the town, then I don't really see any reason not to.
I think as long as it's not in the hands of someone evil, then it won't be raised to be evil.
I mean, with a thing like that, I don't know if it had like a conscience. The conscience. Like maybe it was just in its nature to be, ravenous.
What do you think? Does it present danger to Fairhaven?
It's as dangerous as Yabeti.
Does anyone other than Chris have an opinion?
I mean, I want to go check it out. Maybe it's already dead in there.
Probably.
Anna's gonna do the primeval awareness thing.
Okay. Sure. You can spend the minute, I believe, to set up primeval awareness. Within 5 miles of you, there are no monstrosities.
It's dead.
All right, so let's crack this egg.
Should we?
Sure.
Or maybe just leave it?
I mean, there are ways to revive such creatures as long as their bodies are intact. I say with them to give them the opportunity.
Why would we do that? Why would we do that?
Do what?
Revive it.
Yeah, I'm saying we should not let anybody else try to revive it.
Oh, I see. I thought you were saying you wanted to. Okay. Yeah, I don't see the harm in opening it if Jana says it's no longer alive.
Alright then. Well, it's no longer a monstrosity. Could still very well be a problem, but I suppose nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Let's do it then. I guess they're just
Right.
gonna cast. Let's go with some sacred flames.
Okay. So you cast Sacred Flame, and it singes the outside of this egg, sort of like fleshy eggshell on the outside. Doesn't quite make it all the way into the egg itself, though.
Yeah, I just want to kind of like burn away a bit of the outer layer here and like burn it open.
Okay. Yeah, it'll take a while. The little fleshy, whatever makes up the egg, is pretty thick, but you can eventually burn your way through. As it does, whatever creature was inside almost gets jettisoned out of it as the water rushes in to fill its space, and a bunch of like what kind of looks like yellow egg yolk starts spilling out and sort of clouding up the water. Creature's still unmoving though, and it's just sort of free floating in water now.
How's it looking?
It's free floating in water.
Okay. So they're just gonna look back at everyone like, So it's very much dead.
Well, then it appears the job here is done. How big is this creature?
Pretty big.
Okay,
If you all
Riley,
lined up in a row and like stood on top of each other, it would still probably outlength you.
No, not gonna fuck with that. Then.
Hmm.
Simon, have we hadn't seen this creature until now, right? Like actually looked at it.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I don't know why I would know that, but can I make a check to see if I recognize what it is, or can any of us do that?
Are you whoever's proficient in history or nature?
I will do that then. It makes the most sense for Riley to be doing
Yeah.
a nature check on fish anyway.
Deirdre would
Chances
also
are
like
he
to make
don't
a
know.
history check.
Jesus.
Jesus.
Chris with the high rolls today.
For real.
Okay. Chris, you are calling back to the stories that you heard and read oh so many of. There are several seafaring surviving journals or like eyewitness accounts of large tentacled creatures attacking ships, especially during storms. And through all these periods of history, it's been around since before this era. Like eyewitness accounts all over the fucking place. The word Kraken keeps appearing in each of the stories.
I believe this thing is a kraken, but
I believe it.
Yeah, that
an
tracks.
ancient type of creature. An ancient creature that probably lived even in Deirdre's time.
Do there be krakens back in Deirdre's time, though?
Yep, similar creatures of behavior and body shape existed.
Yeah, such creatures existed in my time. So this is probably what the baby kraken then.
Yeah, this is the krakens you hear in stories are described as way bigger. They would basically the size of galleons.
Well, thank goodness it's dead then. Should we like behead it or something so it can't be brought back, or just leave it? Do you think?
This is
Simon-
probably worth a lot.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is there any piece of its body that may seem like it may be worth something on like the black market or something? I don't know.
I don't know. What piece do you think is worth more?
I don't know. Tentacles?
You
What
draw
kind
a
of pieces
tentacle,
we
okay.
got? Can we get some kraken teeth up in here? What's it got
Yeah.
on it?
Does it got a beak on it?
It's got like a mouth. Yeah, there's not like a whole subsection of the black market for kraken parts. That's not the most widely sold thing that you've heard of, or even heard at all. But I don't know. It's a kraken.
Chris, are these fairly common enough, or is this like a rare creature?
It seems like it's pretty rare. Only told in stories. I'm pretty sure none of us have encountered anyone who's encountered these. Until now.
Simon, does the Kraken have any pockets? Does he have any loot?
You're trying to loot something that wasn't even born yet. Dude, fucking when I have a kid, I want my child to be born with like a full 3-piece suit. so I can rummage through his pockets and get his life savings. Shows in an amniotic sac for however long until you came here. Does not have pockets.
Let's try and carry it back up to the surface.
It's huge.
Well, we can't really exactly fit it the way we came in.
Yeah. And I don't think Riley or Jana have any interest in doing that.
It'll be Riley's biggest catch.
Well, it's already dead.
For
so
now.
I'm not with that.
I can deal with passing this up. I'll get bigger catches later.
Yeah. If the rest of you guys are done, I think I'm done here too. If you guys are ready to go.
Right. There's probably nothing that will come of this.
Probably.
Probably. Worst case scenario, legendary monster unleashed on the seas if it somehow comes back to life, which I think we've dealt with anything that would try to do that. I mean, at least in modern coming times. So yes, let's just head back to the city then.
Let us.
Let us. To Fairhaven then.
I am in agreement.
Okay. Not towing back the corpse, I'd imagine.
No.
Okay. You guys make your way back past the fuck SeaWorld signs and to get their ass. There seems to be a penis that someone scrawled onto the walls when you weren't looking. Who drew that orca? That's a very good orca.
Thank you.
Oh, you drew it?
Oh. Whatever.
I'm sorry, it was
I'm
a very
just
shit orca.
consider-
That's what I meant.
I'm just considering one thing though. It is evidence. This thing.
Well, yeah,
Take a
we should probably
picture.
take back like a little trophy, like a little bit of its tentacle.
Yeah, take back the tentacle.
Yeah, let's take a tentacle.
You want to try to chop off a tentacle?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll say two people can probably do this without getting in the way of each other. So whoever like 2 medicine checks, 1 from each of you.
I'll help.
I got good medicine.
I'm not.
Okay. For the first tentacle, you're going through it pretty surgically, but then like it's sort of that gif of those like archaeologists uncovering like a human fossil, and someone just takes a hammer to the forehead. That was 0 for the first one. Sort of like trying to help, just carving away, but it sort of cuts through too much of the meat and it gets all jagged and shit. So you just start another one. That one goes through a lot better. Even just the tentacle, it's still pretty big. It's probably like closer to about 3 meters in length, 3-4 meters, which is however much in feet.
Yeah, I guess stuff that into the magic bag of having stuff.
Okay.
For now.
Sure. The magic bag of having stuff does not come with refrigeration, I should say.
It does not come with a fridge subscription?
Refrigeration.
Yeah. I mean, it's not going to be in there for long.
Okay. Sure. Anything else you'd like to do with the dead Kraken, stillborn Kraken?
Probably not.
No.
No. You hear a motorcycle pass by overhead.
That's not a motorcycle. That's an elephant.
With like a V8 engine in the front of it, though. Okay, but you guys eventually make your way back to the fairest of Haven. It's not even high noon yet.
Okay, so on the agenda, I guess, is go bring the tentacle to the guard man and get more money. And figure out what the hell's up with all these ancient spell books that, just from a cursory glance, involve gravity and time magic.
Power.
Oh, Deirdre, did you not want to heal Rebecca's mother as well?
Well, yes, but we weren't in that cave for too long. We were told to come back in, what, like 2 hours or so?
Hmm.
Let's just go and get everything else out of the way, then come back just before we leave, I guess.
Okay, so where you guys headed first?
Probably just get this dead tentacle out of the way. Just plop that down on Mr. Guard Captain Man's house.
Okay, you guys just gonna ding dong digit there or what?
I mean, probably knock on the door or something.
Just leave it on the floor, stick a knife in it, leave a note. Zodiacs was here.
Just stuff it in the mailbox.
Here's our PO box. Please send gold.
Put it under the doormat.
Okay. Yeah, it's been not that long since you last were here, pretty much. You knock on the door, and the guard captain opens it up again.
Hello, sir. Would you be interested in our fine kraken tentacles?
Sorry, could you repeat that?
Sorry, there was something in my voice, I think.
Yeah, I thought I heard. I thought you said you. I thought I heard it. You say kraken tentacle.
Deirdre pulls out the kraken tentacle. Yes, they were conjuring a baby kraken underneath your city. If you needed any proof of the thing, here's a 3-meter-long kraken tentacle from the baby kraken.
What's a meter? We only do feet in here.
What's a foot?
You have 2 of them attached to the base of your legs.
Well, you need to visualize how many of my feet I can step on with this. I don't understand.
It's easier measurement to do. Well,
12 feet?
that's a lot of
9
feet. Something like that. Foot conversion is always weird. Honestly, I wasn't expecting you to come back so soon, but
We're very efficient.
I could tell. Well, I did promise a reward now, don't I? All right, follow me. And he sort of leads you up the stairs. Pretty much to the same room that he was lounging in for however many days since you upturned the government here.
I swear, if he tries to open up that safe and it's already empty.
Okay, he's just looking around for something to give you, basically. Give me a second. And he goes to the bedroom that he was staying in, the mayor's bedroom that he's now lounging in. And you hear a lot of clattering of objects, of just shit being knocked over. A cat walks out after it like screeches and just starts running down the stairs. Just errant underwear everywhere. And somebody goes, aha! And he walks out with a small jewelry box. I was never one for any fancy jewelry, so guess that's yours now. You won't miss it, I'm sure.
Thank
Neat.
you.
Honestly, don't know how much it's worth, so. But sapphires and rubies always sell for a lot, don't they?
Yes. Also,
Okay.
very handy spell components if anybody needs them.
I don't know what to do with that information.
That was more for the not people who are not you in the room.
Thanks for including me.
Anytime.
Do you want to keep that tentacle?
Do you?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Oh, okay.
I'll be honest.
They're
I'm
just-
going to be using this as proof to say I killed the Kraken.
Sure, wink, wink.
I mean,
Do you
It'll
think
be
that
cool
could
as
get
hell,
you?
come on.
Do you think that could get you some influence within the Ires government?
not a
I don't
bad
think
idea,
so.
actually.
The
No? Oh, that's unfortunate.
bureaucrats don't have a lot of let's say faith in the hands-on workers.
Amen, brother.
I mean, you can
Right,
keep the
well,
tentacle
I mean,
if you
as long
want,
as-
but I'd like it.
As long as you have good intentions with it, and I have no problem giving it to you.
I'd say it's a fair trade. And what are you going to do with a greasy tentacle anyway?
I want to insight check and make sure he's not planning something nefarious with this, just in case. You never know.
Okay, make an insight check.
He's gonna fuck the tentacle.
It seems like he really wants a tentacle for bragging rights.
Okay, yeah,
Quotation mark,
yeah,
bragging
you could,
rights.
yeah. I'm gonna give him the tentacle just for bragging rights, I guess.
Okay, so you hand him the tentacle and he sort of like wraps it around himself like a scarf. He's like partway through. Yeah, he's like partway through getting his armor, and you can see like there's like a bit of slime start trickling down like his like chainmail already.
Ah, yes,
Sweet.
Mr. Guard Captain, the Kraken Slayer.
Jonas.
But whatever. That one. Jonas love the one.
Right. Well, I think that's all we really came here for.
And the pursuit of money is always a good incentive to come here for.
Well, your
And he
town is
starts-
apparently safe now.
And he starts sort of like flexing the fact that he has a genuine Kraken tentacle shot straight from the prairies of the Serengeti. And then he finds a taxidermist. Well, you got paid.
No.
You saved the town again. Anything else you needed from me, or
A bit of advice, I suppose. The full Kraken is still down there.
still down there? You say?
Mm-hmm. There's a little cave entrance. It's a bit of a windy one, and it's fully submerged, basically, so you won't be able to see shit if you're not one of us with dark vision, but I guess you could send in some sort of scouting brigade.
You
There's a
also
lot of
might find
death
it a
down
little
there,
hard-
though, so it's not a
Also
pleasant
probably-
place by any means.
Hard to breathe a little, I would imagine.
Oh, yes, that's
So
true,
that-
of course.
That is also something you should worry about. But if you manage to find a way around that, there's the rest of the Kraken down there.
Okay.
It'll
And
probably
he
be
starts like
sharp.
he starts like an evil villain starts stroking his beard, which doesn't have one. Or he does. I don't remember. All right.
You better not become an evil tyrant after earning a reputation as a Kraken Slayer or something. I'm going to be a little bit upset if you do that.
I'll be honestly surprised if they let me into if you give me a raise for this even.
Just don't
Nothing's
put
gonna
those to
come
your
of it.
head.
I know full well I didn't kill that Kraken.
Read.
But people don't know that. Well, I got stories to fabricate, so
Alright, best of luck with that then. I guess.
Kraken Slayer.
Gonna
And he as you walk away, he starts whoever has high passive perception, you hear him like go through various titles of what he wants to be called as.
so powerful.
I like this guy.
Hashtag most relatable human being. Okay. Days saved again. Your first town
Yeah.
you saved after 10 levels
We
of
did it,
being
team.
basically fugitives for the entire game.
Now, whose fault is that?
The one who has the only transcribed scroll of ancient fucking time and gravity magic.
Damn, so is this what we have to do? We have to do a field trip around the continent and like right our wrongs so we're not fucking like wanted ever again. Because like, wasn't it like in the capital where we're wanted for like terrorism?
Goodness gracious. But anyways, I feel like
I think this is why the bureaucrats don't have trust in the hand-working people.
Because we have explosives.
Goddamn adventurers. Sorry, BRB. Decide your next moves as I go get water.
Okay.
all right. So I take it we can go and walk towards the house of the whoever's mother.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, we do that. And while we're on it, while we're walking over, we should talk about that spell book, because that is the spell book of the last member of the first fire, I think. It says somewhere in this journal.
Who's the last member? What's his name again?
It's Rizuri Novos, the last and only known leader of the first fire.
Are we talking in character
Does it
right
have
now?
a date?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think so.
What's the
Is there
date?
any mention of Erlach Nohag in there?
Airlock?
Erlach.
How do you spell that?
ERALOCK. In
No.
common. No Erlach in there. Okay, well, I'm not interested anymore.
So when you cast or dispel magic or knock, it opens, but it turns into a normal book, and then after 10 minutes, it violently closes. The person who owned this journal and their research team, basically the long and short of it is, they clamped it down, and because the ink would reappear on it once the magic of knock or dispel magic wore off. So they clapped it down, and it would stay open for 10 to 20 seconds each time before it just broke whatever was holding it back and closed anyways with immense force. And doing that an incredibly large number of times, they managed to copy down only the first spell, and I'm not even sure if that scroll is entirely finished. I think they just got most of it down. And yeah, most of these spells, just from their cursory glances, are from the Evocation School of Magic, but they're incredibly powerful spells from every school of magic. And this is the spellbook of the member of the First Fire who had basically completely at-will control of every element. And apparently apparently. And apparently gravity was her final realm of study. And such things are contained in the spellbook. And the scroll that Chris now has, unfortunately, is the only scroll that they were able to copy down. So, but there is a request in this book. Oh, also, the book apparently whispers to whoever's holding it. Hold on. Let me just read the passage here. Please do not make the same mistakes I did. This spellbook contains secrets from a time before our own. I couldn't write this down in the official reports, but I swear that the book was talking to me, faint whispers whenever I touched it. I didn't listen, insisting that it was some seafaring phenomena or the seasickness getting to me. I can't tell if the voices were real or if it was really just me going crazy out on the ship, but if they were real, I doubt that the book was too happy about my prying it open and constant arcane trickery. So, yeah, Zero, I'd be watching out for the book whispering to you. I mean, that might hold the secret to actually opening it, but it also might drive you mad. Just,
Okay.
stay on your toes about that.
I don't know. They've already been possessed once.
Yeah.
What's another round we're gonna be like?
Yeah, Zero just shrugs.
Yes, I could very easily dispel a possession, or a relatively mundane possession. Anyways, I don't know about if there's like a god or something attached to this. Probably not, because gods are gods. But I could dispel, a standard possession, probably.
Zero shrugs.
But anyways, in this journal, they request that we bring it to, I think it was the Arcane Academy.
Oh, so that's back in Sylvia.
Yeah.
Right, but yes, this was one of their expeditions, and it says that the final words. Okay, so the previous owner of the book and the chest died at shipwreck, just locking it away after the ship had crashed, and just wrote this journal as some last words, and locked it away in a magical chest, and gave some notes for whoever might find it next. And they are, you will not be able to open this book, no matter how heavy your hammer or how sharp your knife. So basically you cannot pick the lock on the book, probably. And if you are a good and kind soul, please bring everything in this chest to the Academy Arcana. This is my dying wish. You'll be advancing progress towards a better future for you or your children, and I'm certain they will compensate you accordingly. If you are anyone else, sell everything in the chest to the right buyer, and you can earn yourself a fortune, and let this be somebody else's problem. And if you are an arcane practitioner and found the rightful way to open this lock, then as a fellow magic user, please follow the advice from the previous phrase and fulfill my dying wish. Otherwise, open the book at your own risk and peril. I don't know how else to open it except to brute force it. That's what I've been doing for almost a month, and now look where it got me, which is to say very much dead. I let the possibilities go to my head. Now I've put the lives of everyone around me at jeopardy. If you are planning to unlocking the mysteries of this book, please find some other way to do it than how I was doing it. There has to be some correct way to the inside, maybe some missing piece that I never had. No lock should be made without the key after all.
Interesting.
Arcanium.
Perhaps.
Why is that always the answer for you?
I mean, that very well might be the answer. Arcanium was much more common in those times. And, they had much more uses for it. And perhaps that trinket we have, which is also a relic from this time, might... Maybe not the one that we have, but one of them is perhaps the key to unlocking it.
I mean, this book doesn't have any kind of runes or anything on it, right? It's just the tree bark.
Yeah, not that you can see. The leather itself is it is leather. It feels like leather, but it looks like wood, like a plank essentially. And there's just a solid silver clasp, no lock or anything.
Right. But anyways, Chris, maybe we should take that scroll you have to the Atnes.
I won't let them have it, but I'll let them see it.
So yes, I mean, obviously we're not going to just give away this literal, possibly world-ending relic of a scroll.
I mean, is there even a point in doing that? Every time we bring them something from that era, they don't really know what to do with it.
I was not aware of this.
Indeed, the Atnes are businessmen, not historians.
Chris, may I just take a quick glance at the scroll? see if I can make anything of it. It is from my time, after all, roughly.
I'll just hold it up and then.
That's all I ask. Simon, would Deirdre be able to get anything from this, or is it just unintelligible, same as from
Are
Chris?
you proficient in Arcana?
Not whatsoever.
Then this just looks like scribbles to you.
I am proficient in Arcana.
Yeah, that's how you're able to tell it. It is a spell scroll. It's just the ruins. You're able to tell it's a spell because it just looks like gibberish. But each part of it connects to a different part. But it's the way that it connects is completely different from how you or anyone else that you've ever known that casts spells.
All right. Well, this looks like just a bunch of nonsense to me.
Well, before we go
Sir.
driving ourselves insane, then, how about we save a life?
One question though: do we know anyone from the Umbral era? I mean, like that could understand this magic.
If they were alive, they'd be like close to like 2,000 years old.
I mean, there's ways to do that magically and be that old. If you're like a high-level wizard, there's shenanigans you can do for that. So it's not impossible, but I wouldn't count on that happening anytime soon.
You know, there might be one answer.
Take it to that academy that's referenced in the book and see what they can make of it.
There might be two answers.
Wasn't Targus Filgnar from the Umbral era?
No, Targus Felkner he's from like 700 years ago, which is still within the revival.
Oh, okay. I see.
He was just old.
No, I was thinking about our friend Erlock Nohog. If what the Gwina has shown me is true, he's out there somewhere.
But anyways, this is very good for us. We now have knowledge of perhaps 2 relics that could help us stave off the coming threat of whatever is coming.
Yeah, for now, Zero's just gonna tuck the book in their bag, and we'll kind of check back up on that later. I think Riley, like Riley said, we should go check on Randall's mother.
Right, let's do that then.
Yep.
Okay. Checking back on Sick Mother 3000.
Sick Mother 3001, actually. The first 3,000 were taken.
It's a new model. Okay. Yep, it's a very short walk from where you were before. Yep, so you arrive at the front of Randall's house. I see this with massive air quotations that you can't see. It's essentially like it's more like a shack than a house, really. Just dilapidated, slightly salt-caked, just wood. A lot of it's been warped. Okay, who would like to knock on the door?
Deirdre's the one doing the magic, so unless anyone else wants to take a go at it, she'll step up.
No.
Anyone else, know them better than the, bird ghost? Right then, Deirdre's gonna knock.
Okay.
Roll for knock.
Natural 20.
Dude, you knock the shit out of this thing. It's like the most pristine knock that you've ever done.
Crisp.
Yeah, it's what's that dude that makes a snapping noise with the mouth and goes like, nice.
That's Michael Rosen.
Yeah, you make that sound with your knuckles, and then out in the distance, Nice.
Sweet.
Yep, but you see the bandaged-eyed, tiny girl, short, shaggy, unkempt brown hair, freckles, greet you again. Oh, are we coming to heal my mom now?
Yes. She has very bad heart problems.
Just shut up.
I don't know what that means.
See, your heart is like
Just
the
shut up.
one that goes. Okay. Whatever.
Okay, and she opens the door wider for you and starts running further to the left of the shack, pretty much.
I guess I'll follow.
Okay. Now inside, it's a very small, cramped house. It seems like there's the area that you're in right now is pretty much the main living area. There seems to be just a lot of sleeping bags, essentially just pooled around here. There's like a small kitchen to your right. And there seems to be some back room, but that's pretty much the extent of this house. Inside, you see Rebecca. You see let's see here. You see another girl that you'd never seen before. Dark brown hair braided into a tight knot that dangles around to her upper back. You see Randall and you see Miriam, Randall's other sister, both of which you've seen in the Reese's Rest. You also see a very sickly older woman, sort of long, light brown hair that's graying near the ends. It looks like it's been well combed, but she looks very pale. And she's basically bedridden. Like she's in the center of this room, just in this sleeping bag. It looks like the other girl that you've never seen before is feeding her some porridge. But as you all enter, or whoever wants to enter, the place is pretty cramped at this point. They all turn to look at you.
Hello, I am a cleric of Orin. I am capable of healing magics and dispelling diseases and such. Nice to meet you all, I suppose. Most of you. I mean, some of you I've already seen before, but you know.
The woman that's bedridden, the older woman, presumably Rebecca's and Randall's mother, she sort of turns to Randall, who's just sort of standing off to the corner. In a very meek, soft voice, she just goes, "Randall, I told you we can't afford this." Randall just said, "I didn't. They told me they were going to do it free of charge, right?" And he sort of looks at you with like pleading eyes.
Well, yes, Randall has been a great help to us, so we figured we'd be paid the favor since we are capable.
Okay, the woman. Yes.
Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead. No.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead. I will not continue until you continue your sentence.
Okay. I would like to use 2 charges from my Truth Seeker to use Eye of Truth, please.
Okay. So you pop up Eye of Truth. Looking around, looking inside. Make a perception check.
Oh.
With advantage, technically, because you have Eye of Truth on.
Thank
God
goodness.
for that.
Okay. So looking around, you don't see anything around the mother or any of the people, really. You sort of just look behind you in the corner and you see there's like a big baseball-sized orb just there.
Is it like what color is it?
It's like a pale white blue.
Okay, I guess I'm just gonna watch that orb while Deirdre does her thing.
Okay, you look directly at it.
Yeah.
Okay, so how long?
Oh.
As long as it takes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna watch it. Yeah.
Okay. Sure. So it's like in the opposite corner, so you'd be facing away from everybody. Okay. The woman sort of very weakly gets up, so she's in a sitting position as two of her children help her up. I don't have any money that I can offer.
That's not why we're here. Money is not an issue for us. But are you aware of what the issue is? First of all, let me just go ahead and dispel that, so you're not in as much discomfort as you should be. And I'm just going to go ahead and cast Lesser Restoration on her at 3rd level because I'm out of 2nd level spell slots.
Okay.
And remove the heart disease.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. You cast Laceration. Sure, let's call it that. And almost immediately, she sort of grips her heart in pain, seemingly. As two of her children sort of anchor her to the ground almost, like they're sort of just bracing her. You see Randall in the corner with like a very concerned expression, and Rebecca with a very like a mix of awe and worry.
Does this seem, for the disease that she has, does this seem normal, or is something going terribly wrong for the disease that she had?
It seems like she's had this disease for a very long time, and having it suddenly ripped from out of her body, it is getting rid of the disease, but it seems like that is having a not a side effect. It's just it's a lot in one moment.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah, but you do sense the disease, whatever was gripping her, is gone. But she is, she got laid back down onto her bed, and she's just sitting there resting now.
Right. Is she still conscious?
She's breathing.
But is she conscious?
She's breathing. Her eyes are closed, and she's just sitting there breathing. Hand still gripping her chest. The girl that you've never seen before. What did you do?
I removed the disease. It was gripping her heart.
But she was in pain, and
right, the disease.
Judson, it's okay. I'm sure she'll be fine.
The disease leaving her body, since her body had adjusted to the disease at this point, it leaving so quickly had a bit of a shock reaction that I hadn't expected. She should be better. She should just need rest and water and such. But she should, at the very least, it won't get any worse. She may start to slowly recover and get better, but the disease will no longer be making her worse. It may have done permanent damage to her heart, but that is not something I'm capable of fixing.
I'm sorry, what?
She's not sick anymore, but she may not be fully recovered. She's not sick, but she might not be fully better.
Okay. Randall at this point is sort of, he's began pacing in what little room there is, sort of just hand up in his mouth. Okay, I trust you. Guess we'll just keep doing more of the same and we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. At the very least, she will not be worse off.
Okay. Well, this is a change, at least. Some things are happening. And he gives a sort of meek smile that's a mix between trying to lighten the mood and also fear.
Simon, while this is... Sorry, go ahead.
Go ahead, continue. I will not continue until you continue.
While this is happening, has anything happened with the orb at all?
Nope. It's actually started, well, sort of. It started moving a little bit. Like it's just switching positions. Not like a whole amount, but it's like sort of like shifting in place. Like within like a 2-foot circle, it's like moving around.
Okay.
Okay. Well, if you're right, which I think you are, I trust you on this. Thank you. Really, I owe you too much. I think even if I gave you my life, I think I would still owe you.
Okay.
Oh God. And you start contemplating that. And Randall like visibly backs up, and Rebecca sort of just giggles.
Wrong person to say that to. Completely wrong person to say that to.
Should have said it to me.
No. But yes. If she does not get better and we're still around, say probably tomorrow-ish, if things get worse, you know where to find us if we're still here.
Okay. You're staying the night then?
Possibly. We're not sure yet. I'm not sure yet, at least. Are we staying the night? What do you think?
I think only Zero's in there. And maybe unless Chris went in. I don't know.
Yeah, they're just going to ask
I
whoever
went in.
else is in the room.
Chris.
You guys are roughly in the same area.
Yeah. Zero, what is it you're looking at exactly? You haven't really been much. You're just kind of over there.
They're just gonna put their hand up again and tell Deirdre to be quiet.
Why do you always do that?
The orb disappears.
Wait, really?
Hmm.
Damn it, Deirdre.
What? Are we staying the night or not? What do you think?
I don't know. Check back with the group.
Well, either way.
Oh, whatever you choose, I'll guess I'll. Well, if you're seeing that, I'll see you at work and I'll let you know.
Please do. But if there's nothing else, is anybody else sick? Perhaps a common death flu?
I think we're good. We're hardy people. We in Fairhaven.
Great, lovely. Well, for the time being, then, stay alive, I guess.
That's the goal. Ever since I was born.
Well, you never know; might change.
I think staying alive is going to be pretty high on my list. And what if you need help with anything? I know I'm just like some kid in a village. But if if you need help, I'll be there.
Right. Well, we'll be sure to call upon you when our need is great. Goodbye, then.
Yeah, I'll see you later. Maybe if not, then thanks. Sorry, I'm not good at.
Don't worry about it.
You guys did a lot in the last 3 days. I'll spread your story far and wide. How about that?
I'll do you one better. Spread the word of Orn, the great Maggot King, the one who rides in the deep caverns.
That sounds horrifying.
It's pleasant, actually.
Like that sounds. I think I've had a nightmare of that one time. Do you have anything else I can do for you? I don't think I want to do that one.
Can I meet him?
Oh, I'd be happy to introduce you, Chris.
Do you have time to talk about a Lord and Savior? God, you literally just did a whole witness these guys, didn't you? Knocked on their door and religion.
I mean, hey, they asked if there's anything I could do for them, or they could do for me.
Can I make
You know.
flyers for like a small 6-page
Honestly.
booklet? Okay, well, I'll see you at work, and the word of your heroics won't go unheard.
Simon,
Yes.
while they're just talking to Randall, I would like to slide a hand 20 gold into his pocket.
Okay, make a sleight of hand check. Sure. You basically just teleport across the room at this point. You just whip like 20 gold across the room, and it just miraculously land in his pocket without anyone noticing. Let's see what'd you roll? 8. Wow. I will never not be salty about this. I was watching that.
Simon, before we leave, can I just scan the room to see if maybe that orb like moved or something
Make a perception check.
with advantage?
Yep.
Oh, I see.
Are you sure?
That orb gone. This place is kind of dusty, and like somehow it got into both your eyes and also the third one that grew from your forehead. So you were totally blind for a couple seconds. No idea where it went.
Yep. It do be like that.
Damn. So I guess let's head out.
Okay. Right, parting ways with Randall.
So Zero, what really were you doing in there? Was it something that you just didn't want them to know? Were you what? And why were you shushing me?
As we leave Randall's house, Simon, can I cast minor illusion in my hand and create an illusion of that orb I saw?
Sure.
And I'm just gonna like show her in my hand and say, I saw this in the room with them. It disappeared when you bothered me, but it was in there.
Does this look like the orb from scrying, as per the scrying spell?
Having scrying, you would know this looks pretty similar.
Oh,
They were being scryed on.
or maybe we
I
were
don't know
being
how to tell you
scryed on.
this. I feel like, yeah, honestly, that's probably far more likely.
Or somebody could be scrying on Rebecca.
Well, that's concerning, regardless.
Maybe we should ask the mother if she was being asked questions.
Yeah, we could. I don't think it would hurt to ask the kids some questions.
I mean, I could always, in my daily communing ritual, see if I can discern some answers.
I mean, we're already here. We might as well go in there and ask the kids really quick.
You're welcome to do that.
Okay, I'm gonna return to the house really quick and just knock on the door lightly.
Okay. Kick down the door. Hey, son, are you winning? Okay, you knock on the door, and Rebecca opens it up again. Oh, you're back already? Oh, did you have like time travel stuff? Did you come back? Did you go whole adventure and just come back instantly?
Hey, can I talk to
How did they
Randall
know?
really
How did
quick?
they know?
Oh,
Can you put Randall on the phone, please?
Yeah, she hands you a banana and then hands it back.
I would
Does she
like
know
to
what
speak to a grown up.
Okay. Randall goes to the door. Oh, hi. Back so soon?
Quick question. Have any of you had any new or strange guests by your house recently? Maybe somebody asking questions by chance?
Guests are hard to come by, especially in our neighborhood. Nothing of note. No one's strange. I think I don't mean to be rude, but I think you guys are the strangest things that's walked through town in the last decade. I mean, no one interesting.
Okay, that's probably good then. Cool. Then I'm just gonna tell him thank you and give him like a little hair ruffle thing that people do, to kids, mess up his hair a little.
His hair's kind of greasy. It's
Okay.
like you have like a thin film on your hand.
I feel like Zero's hair is probably greasy too.
Yeah,
That's fine.
medieval cleanliness, basically.
As I mess up his hair, I would like to put 20 more gold in his pocket with sleight of hand, please.
Make a hand check. As you're like rubbing his head, like a coin slot appears on the top of his scalp. And he's like,
Love it here.
it's gonna be like, how many times have you put 20 gold in this guy's hand? Like, I think it's like a fourth time. You've given him like several house payments already.
God, and they can't afford a cleric.
Oh. I'm proud of him. He's doing a good job.
You find your sleight of hand skill absolutely disgusting. Fun fact.
And with that,
the other times that you sleight of hand and gold on him, he just never found it. He hit it well.
we'll find it on a rainy day then. That's fine.
One
You
day
guys
when
ever
you
find money in your pockets? It's such a good feeling.
Damn, is Zero just giving us money in our time of need?
Zero gives Deirdre a dirty look. You have more
Why?
money than all of us put together, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I can't just fucking phase it out of reality then back into reality again, though. So
Oh, there goes gravity. Okay, what you guys doing?
I want to hear from Jana. What does Jana want to do?
Josie is mute.
Yeah. What else?
Bowen health check.
Bowen is fine.
Okay.
Brandon health check.
My health check?
Yeah.
I'm pretty good. I exercised.
Happy for you.
Oh no, that's kind of cringe.
Taking care of yourself couldn't be me.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's kind of cringe.
Self-care? I don't know her.
No, I never knew her.
What else is on the schedule today, guys?
I mean, I guess we're gonna go fuck around with that little relic thing.
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Riley
Weren't you
is
guys
heading-
gonna like pour arcanium on one of the things and see what it does?
I want to what things?
The little trinkets.
Trinket?
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about.
Okay. Yeah, you guys can do whatever you want. I'll stand back.
I'll get
Deirdre's death warded, so you know.
Chris gets killed by like a stiff breeze, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, so Deirdre's willing to go out of town and dump that on this. See what's up. Maybe we can fit in a visit to the Atneys. That could be cool. Deirdre wants. Jesse wants to buy things. Deirdre can have them.
Riley's had a long day. Can I not get some rest?
Is it even 12 o'clock yet?
No.
Riley almost died, and he's like exhausted all his resources. And you guys want to do shit? Come on.
I mean, yeah,
You
just real quick.
guys woke up about 2 hours ago.
Riley's tired.
Riley can take a nap while we blow stuff up.
Well, we
Right,
go
where is he going
cool
to take
shit.
the nap?
We're gonna go out to the forest, right?
In Randall's house.
Yeah, I'm sure they'd be happy to keep you there.
You have free rooms at the Reese's Rest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but you know what? Oh, never mind.
Right, so to the forest then.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So who go
If
forward?
combat happens, Riley's dipping and he's ditching all of you. Just full disclaimer.
Just cast Tiny Hut and chill.
I guess I could.
Dead ass.
Okay. So who's going to the forest and who's doing something else?
Forest gang.
Splitting the party with an assassin on our trails with all our spell resources expended? Come on. Is that even a question?
I'm gonna run to the restroom. I'll be right back.
I say forest.
Okay. All right. Should I just wait for Misty?
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
In the meantime, we are at the forest.
Okay. You are at the forest. Takes like an hour walk to get to the deep into the forest proper.
Sweet. I mean, we don't need to go too deep, just like out of town.
Okay. If you want to be out of town, it would take like 30 seconds, technically.
Yeah, just
buildings
like
that
a
far,
decent way away, like not too far, just like a nice like open plain where we can do whatever we want undisturbed, really, and not blow people up
Yeah,
accidentally.
that's like 30 steps out of town. Pretty much. The other city maps I have are like roughly to scale. Fairhaven is pretty much to scale. Like all these buildings are pretty much exactly where you see them.
Yeah, we basically just want to go like probably somewhere like over here. Sound good to everyone else? Just over the like
Doesn't
top
matter.
left.
Semantics.
Yep, that seems alright. I'll be right back real quick as well.
Everyone taking shits.
Damn, that's crazy.
To do a bowel movement.
What's the move, gamers?
We're just a little like 1,000 feet out of town. Brandon is being right back, and we're gonna dump some blue goop on this magic rock.
Is Josie still here?
She's probably passed out.
Josie, 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 Josie.
Farming mad turnips right now.
Oh yeah.
She's typing. Okay.
Ah.
Miss you, gamer.
Ah.
Cool. Nice. So, Riley, you just taking a long rest at Reese's Rest? Or what?
No, I'm going with them.
Oh, just want to take a rest.
I do, but I can't because they aren't with me.
No, I mean, he can take a rest while we're all out there because I'm not going to fucking be experimenting with Arcanium. So we can just, me and Riley can vibe and the other two can hurt themselves as they please.
Oh, okay. So are we at the Reese's Rest? Zero and Riley?
No, we're all going out to the forest, right?
Then he can't rest.
We're going to stop at some point and set up a little experiment site. And at the experiment
It
site,
will take 2 minutes.
Is he sticking to that then? If like we enter combat, you're gonna just tiny hut it out?
Yeah, I guess.
Okay. Go get your rest, I promise.
This is just real quick, in and out. You can stand back, so if anything happens, it's an us problem and not a you problem.
If we short rest, does Riley get anything back other than like health?
No.
Okay.
Okay, so I guess it's wait, is Brandon back?
No.
Yeah.
You're gonna wicked deuce right now.
Bad.
Hello?
There we go.
Hello. It's
Hello?
potion dumping time.
Here we
Who has
go.
the relic? The trinket,
I think
whatever.
Riley does actually. He'll relinquish it.
Okay. So Simon, how does this charging process work?
The tablet just needs to touch Arcanium.
Let's just do a drop at first.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like, can we set it up in like a bowl or something so we don't accidentally spill some?
We're doing this out of town, right? You said like 1,000.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like up in basically like the top left of where the map is.
Okay. Wherever Deirdre and Chris are setting up shop, I would like to be like 100 feet away from them.
Yeah, Riley is exactly the same.
Okay. All right. So I'm assuming one of you guys have a bowl at some point.
I mean,
Pretty
between
Chris
us.
can just
I mean,
conjure one anyway.
Yeah.
yeah. Let's just do that then.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Cool. So you place a tablet in a small dish bowl, and you begin pouring Arcanium or Aquamarine, whoever has some still.
Yeah, Deirdre has Arcanium, so we're just going to use she's going to pull out one vial of Arcanium and not try for any more because we don't need any more. And not notice that there are 2 vials missing.
Zero pulls down their goggles, their like safety goggles.
Yeah, so just going to put the thing in the bowl and then just put a drop of Arcanium on it and see how it reacts.
Okay. So you drop some Arcanium on it. Just a little bit as it sort of dribbles out. It hits the sort of iron tablet and it just gets immediately absorbed into it like a sponge.
Okay, and it doesn't otherwise look any different?
No.
Okay, so this a little more this time. Just keep going in like increments.
Okay. So you keep going increments, a little bit bigger each time. So you at some point you pour the whole thing of Arcanium. No noticeable change.
Do you think we should try another one? Maybe this one requires multiple.
From 100 feet away, Zero says, "Touch it."
Deirdre's gonna shrug and touch it.
Okay. It feels like a tablet. Possibly iPad. I'm not sure.
Right. Probably worth trying another one if it's still taking it in. And Deirdre's gonna try to pull out another thing of Arcanium, and it is going to be not there. But what? My Arcanium's missing. Chris, what did you do? Did you fucking steal out of my bag? I don't even know how you would do that. What?
I have no Arcanium.
Deirdre's gonna insight check Chris.
Make an insight check.
I'm clicking the button. Nothing's happening. I'm gonna refresh my page. I think Roll20 broke.
As it does.
Oh yeah.
Simon, back in like the sewers in Ires, how many vials of it was aquamarine, right? It was an Arcanium. How many vials did Gorwin drink? Like 3 or 4?
Somewhere between 3 to 6 vials.
Jesus.
I don't remember the exact number because it's been a literal year and a half. But it was a lot.
Zoinks. Roll20 is giving me problems. Okay, we're good. It's just doing the little countdown thing now. Sick.
I wonder how diluted Arcanium really is, like when they make it into Aquamarine.
I think, as per Simon's crafting rules, it's like 1 vial gives 3 vials of Aquamarine.
Mm.
I think. But anyways,
Something like that.
yes.
It's a fraction.
That is my check. My Chris check.
Cool. Chris, do you have Aquamarine on you? Or Arcanium?
I do not.
Seems to be telling the truth.
What? Chris, did you drink my Arcanium? What have you done? Where is it? I always have this bag on me. Nobody could have taken it. I don't sleep. I don't ever take this off my person. Where could it have gone?
I don't have any aquamarine. The only time I've ever had some was back in the day in the ruins.
Back in the day.
Back in the 3 weeks ago.
The local street gang offered me, hey, you want some Arcanium?
Deirdre believes Chris, but does not trust Chris. They're just gonna take the bull. What do you have?
Someone who does steal, and I point to 0.
What? But 0 seems like the noble and the noble type.
From 100 feet away, 0 screams at Chris, "You little worm!"
Oh my god, you're kidding me. 0. Did you take my fucking Arcanium?
Suddenly, I can't read.
Deirdre's just gonna look down and just shake her head like she's not mad, she's disappointed. 0, I thought you were better than this.
I'm so good at this.
You misunderstand.
I don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, if you need some Arcanium, I do happen to have a spare vial I can lend you. Sure, you do owe me now. And I...
A spare 2 vials, you mean, or else I will kill you on the spot.
I get up, I walk over, and I mage hand 1 vial to Deirdre.
I believe there was another vial.
I didn't take your vial, Deirdre. You're not the only person with access to this.
Insight check right now.
Make an insight check 0, make a deception check.
Oh, I hate that.
Roll fucking high.
Not to roll ass, watch. Oh, God.
You think I've never met a liar in my life?
0 says nothing and walks back anyway.
0, you will hand over that other vial, or there will be consequences.
Consequences.
Don't you wish you were me now?
I would never expect you to be less trustworthy than Chris. And have the nerve to just ignore it when you're called out on it.
0 shrugs.
I thought you were better than this. Zero, I'm going to ask you one more time. And one more time only. I would like my Arcanium vials back.
0 uses mage hand and drops it on the floor, like 30 feet away from them.
You don't have to be rude about it, but I appreciate you relenting. And goes and picks up the vial and stuffs it in her magic sack.
Okay. Sure, it smells like disrespect.
Okay, and they're just going to dump another vial of Arcanium on it.
Okay. Yep, it absorbs pretty much all the contents, and this time, when the final drop hits it, you see the ruins on it sort of flash a not a brilliant bright blue, but a sort of pale light blue as a sort of almost like a weird like Razer like LED keyboard. It just like sort of travels across all the ruins in like a spiral pattern. And you now have a iron tablet. It looks functionally the same except the ruins are glowing.
Okay, they're just gonna touch it.
Okay, you touch it.
Okay, they're just gonna pick it up and try to activate it. Like,
This
try
is
to,
the
like-
one
That started the campaign.
Yeah.
I would say this. You know that this. Make an Arcana check actually.
Okay.
See the further you understand. But you know that this specific tablet requires another like a specific apparatus to read it, basically. Yeah, it's it's a specialized dome room that, since the tablet only records a certain radius around it, this dome room is exactly the same radius. And it's basically like there's like a central slot that you can put in the tablet, and it'll just magically manifest from there.
I'm gonna convey that to people who are listening.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
It's in Silnia.
Oh yeah, Sylvia. There was something that could do something like that, wasn't there? Oops.
And we're all the way over here.
It's like the piece of it's like the piece of the puzzle that were in your handouts for fucking 6 months or something. But whatever.
Fun fact: one day I
Lots
got
of
bored and read
characters
through it, and
realizing
I
it.
knew
We've known
exactly
for a
what this
while
thing
now.
was. I knew exactly what this was. Deirdre didn't know though. I
Yeah.
was just poking around and read that and just.
Yeah, we've been known that we missed out for a while now, but our characters didn't know.
Zero can't even read.
You just said that because you stole shit. But anyways, all right. Well, I guess once we take care of business, then it's the Silnia then.
What? Sylvia already? Again? Are we
Well,
just
I mean-
ignoring Tet's cat?
No, I mean once we take care of business there,
Oh, okay.
that's going to be our next goal. Unless we find
Really?
something
Oh,
more
okay.
pressing. Also, Chris, can't you just teleport, or what's up with that? Can
Maybe
you teleport this to Silnia?
not. I'm not sure about Silnia, but nearby, Nelad.
Well, that's better than nothing.
So what's the plan,
Back.
guys? You guys now have your possession of a glowing functional tablet that's just missing the lock. You have the key, but you still need the lock.
And we also have a lock that we still need the key for.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't that some shit?
So what's the move from here, guys?
I would like to
Riley's going
go
back
see-
to Reese's rest.
I would like to go see the Atneys at some point. I want to get some cool magic shit.
Zero's gonna go with Riley.
Yeah, we're heading back. They're just heading back as well.
Yeah, when we head back, we can check the Atneys.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, so we can do some shopping and see if they got any clue what that scroll Chris has is. From what you've told Deirdre, probably not, but it's worth a shot.
Okay. Sure. So you guys make it back to Reese's Rest. It's still early-ish in the morning. People are definitely walking around now. It still has a weird scurry energy because no one really knows that shit's quieted down yet. But you'll probably figure out that'll probably subside at some point. Especially when Guard Captain Jonah Lawthorne tells his grand
Slay the
tale
evil
after
Kraken.
killed the Kraken. Gets elected mayor and vies for independence. Starts a revolution.
Oh yeah.
Millions die in the process.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so you guys arrive at Reese's Rest. Victoria with a beehive hairdo, silk dress. Looking stunning as always.
Victoria,
Yes?
do you happen to have like a bucket of water I could borrow?
Yeah.
Oh, that is next to the biggest bucket of water. I can give you a regular bucket of water.
Any size will do.
What'll do? It takes like 30 seconds for her to get like a bucket of water. It's like a regular wooden bucket.
Right. Perfect. Thank you very much.
Oh, my pleasure. You just leave the bucket out whenever you're done with it.
Sure, sure. Just gonna put the eggs in the bucket for now.
Okay. Yeah, they haven't decayed any. They got a little bit dry, but they seem to be okay. Right. What else is everybody else doing?
Before we do shopping, I'm gonna cast Identify as a ritual.
Okay. On this scroll, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. Cool. Normally, this wouldn't affect it because it's just from what Deirdre told you, this is a spell of very old origin. But it actually catches the Identify spell. Not sure why. Maybe because it was written fairly recently, within the last couple of decades or so, or maybe something else. You are able to figure out what this scroll is. I'll give it to your handouts here.
Okay.
When does Chris do this? Like, are you trying to hide that you're identifying it, or are you just doing it when we get back? And because we would be going to the Atneys probably right away, pretty much.
I go to the room first, and then I do it.
Okay, so you grab your own room, and you cast a spell 10 minutes. Yep, and you figure that out. In your items, magic items. Scroll of thing. Cool. Chris is doing that. Riley is tending to his children. What are Deirdre and Zero doing?
Waiting.
Do we each have our own room, or are we sharing rooms?
I think it's 3 rooms in total that are available.
Okay. I'm gonna go in whatever room I guess Riley is meditating, and I'm just gonna kind of chill in there for a little bit. And I kind of want to pick up this book, this mysterious one that looks like tree bark, and just kind of I don't know, just kind of turn it around in my hands and hold it up to my ear, see if I can hear anything.
Okay. Make an investigation check, I guess. Okay.
Yes. The dungeon master is typing.
You love to see it.
Hold on, to make this more suspenseful, I'm just going to leave this in main.
Here we go.
What the fuck is that?
Is Josie back?
I'm here.
Hello.
Hey.
Welcome back. Thoughts on recent events?
Simon, can I use one of the charges on my truth seer to do that? Like with advantage?
Sure.
Thank you.
All your charges gone today.
After this one, yeah.
ASMR hours.
Oh yeah.
There we go. Done typing. Cool. Deirdre, what you doing? And Janet, what you doing?
I guess Deirdre's just gonna hang out with Jana if she's not doing anything else, while we wait for everyone else to get ready for some Atney's adventures. We're just vibing.
Does Jana and Giorgio just like rematerialize out of nowhere? After like not hearing them?
What happened? Nothing, Link.
Jana has joined the server. Spawns blinking invincibility frames.
So Jana, tell me, how did you and Giorgio meet?
Jana's just gonna open the bottle of wine that she got
Yeah.
and not answer any questions.
You didn't get a good look underneath in the caves down there, but the bottles, the two bottles you have are from the same brand. They are about 200 years old.
Bacardi wine.
Yeah. Bacardi is the brand. With all the accents of fake French as it could possibly have.
Is that a good aged, or is it now been so aged that it's back to being bad wine again?
I don't know. I've never drank wine. Actually, I have. I didn't like it. Not sure how wine works, but it's 200 years old. Would you like to imbibe?
Yeah, I think, well, there's two bottles, so I think she's going to drink one for fun, see what it's like,
Oh,
and then
shit.
later we'll pawn off the second one.
Okay. Sure. So you just, easy enough to get a mug or a glass in this establishment, especially now that you semi-own it because you saved the life of whatever. Yeah, you take a sip of the wine. It's a very dark, like reddish purple. Take a sip. It's very strong. Like extremely strong. Make a constitution saving throw for me, please.
So with magic, is it magic involved?
Nah, it's just strong as shit.
Oh no.
You're feeling kind of buzzed from like a single sip. You still have like a solid, 1/6 of your glass to go. This shit's strong. Like it's very acrid, I guess is the word for it. I've never had a wine that I've liked, but it's extremely strong. If you can get past the overwhelming heat and burning of the alcohol, it's not bad. Nice fruity note.
She'll offer some to Deirdre.
Deirdre will shrug and have some. Just take a sip.
You're incapable of getting drunk because you have no liver, but you can still taste stuff.
I'd imagine Deirdre's an appreciator of fine wines. Is this wine fine?
Pretty fine. Grapes were actually one of the main crops of your country before it fucking got exploded for some reason.
Does it stand up? Is this the best wine I've ever had? Where does this stand?
It's not the best, but it is aged. It's similar enough to wine that you used to have that it's not like the greatest wine you ever had, especially in your time, but it is similar enough that it kind of reminds you of home.
I take it was like an average to lower average wine in the day, and it just sat around for so long that now it's probably fancier than it should be. Like if just a Mountain Dew hung around for 200 years.
Just a mega Mountain Dew. The label changes and everything.
Derger will spend, if Jen is willing, the remaining time that they're waiting, just reminiscing about the old wine country.
Yes, but Jana will have to have a couple few glasses if that's what's going to happen.
Make 3 consecutive Constitution saving throws.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yo.
Growing. You manage to stay conscious, barely. But as you begin to imbibe this very vintage wine that's been sitting for like 200 years in this fucking basement or elsewhere, you get a taste for it. You get a get the palate down, and you learn how to pace yourself with a specific brand of wine. And you are heavily fucked up, but remain standing.
It's a good time.
It is a good time. You
All this in the
unfortunately
course of
probably won't remember it tomorrow, but it's there.
Over the course of like 15 minutes, probably.
Yeah, time slows to a crawl. But it's
We weren't doing anything tonight.
We're about to go to the Atneys.
a second crack in the tax box.
Oh, I don't. Jana will show drunk to that at these.
Like they give a shit. They've seen worse.
Can Jana still like ring the bell while drunk? Does she have to like do any check for that?
Make a dexterity check just for fun.
Roll for bell ringing.
She got it.
You do manage to ring it. Hey, nice. You do manage to ring it, but it as you hit the last ring, it sort of slips out of your fingers, and you have to like go down on the ground and start picking it up again. But the curtains do fall. The entryway to the Atneys Emporium is open.
As I come down the like from the room, I'll announce to people. I know what the scroll is.
Oh, that's good. Did you identify it?
Yes, and I think it's only something that I can know or learn because it's a spell.
I mean,
How convenient
that
for
is
you.
how wizards work, yes?
A pulse wave.
What does the
Creates a
spell do,
pulse
though?
wave.
A pulse wave?
Yeah, it creates intense pressure in like a cone, a 30-foot cone.
Okay, so it's like
It can push or pull creatures and objects.
So,
so it's like a gravity spike kind of thing.
Do we know what
Yeah.
gravity is?
You know of the fundamental concept of the gravity, yes.
Okay.
Of things go down.
Probably no one except Chris probably understands the math and the mechanics behind it, but you guys know fundamentally gravity is what makes things go down.
Okay.
Yeah, to Chris, it's probably like a scientific thing, but to the rest of you, it's just a thing that happens. It's what you call this. It's called gravity.
Well, that's certainly interesting.
Seems to be.
I look forward to cracking the mystery of the rest of the spell book. And remember, Chris, whenever you cast that, many people died to inscribe that spell, so, you know.
Many people might after I cast it.
I'm not sure if you mean well by that, but I'm just going to assume that you don't. But you know.
You can probably get a majority of that orphanage with the radius of that cone.
To the Atneys then, shall we?
Okay, so who wants to go to the Emporium?
Riley is taking
go.
a long rest.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm gonna hang back in the room with Riley.
okay,
I'll go.
okay.
Will Jana be joining us?
She probably wanted to, but like passed out before actually going through.
Bet.
If you think it'd be a funny character choice, you can have Jenna on the ground, passed out, vomiting.
Oh, can she be halfway? Like half of her torso's in the room, but half of it's just like in the attic?
Boy, when that portal closes,
Yeah, they're
Yeah,
just gonna
my-
like, you know, sit her up in a chair and like maybe put a little blanket over her.
someone hold
I
her
don't
hair
know.
back.
Nah, just tell the people to just make sure she doesn't die to death or whatever.
Make
But
sure
yeah,
liver-
Deirdre gets stuck with Chris again.
Is this Magi?
Yeah, it is. I'm
Okay.
amazed you were able to recognize that.
It's the pretty boy eyes and the weird like Arabian jewelry.
Okay, yeah. Makes sense.
Okay, so Chris and Deirdre, you guys arrive in the Emporium. At this time, they might be traveling. Yep, so the tight little frogman there in the one piece suit, tuxedo, and everything.
Amazing.
I just forgot his name. How could I forget his name?
Orville.
There you go. Good evening. Is it evening? It's hard to tell these days. Welcome to Theopol and RuPaul's Emporium for Potions and Portents. What can I assist you in today?
Personally, I'm interested in getting some enchanted items.
Very well. We have a motley selection. Of which enchantment would you be looking for?
I'm looking for a shield that will give me more protection.
Very well. Now, did you wish to purchase a separate shield, or did you wish to enchant one yourself?
I'd like to hear my options.
Well, are you in need of this shield immediately?
Not necessarily.
Well, if you can provide me with one shield, I can have Master RuPaul enchant it for you over the course of 1 week, though the protective nature of the enchantment will render it quite costly.
What would be the cost?
For the colloquially known as +1, that will be 5,000 gold pieces.
For an uncommon item. Getting expensive these days.
Magic vendors are hard to come by.
This is very true. And what would be the cost for enchanted armor?
Depending on the type of armor, it will be... Well, depends on what type of armor you'd like.
How much would a light armor be, and how much would a medium armor be?
The costs of the protective enchantments will be the same, assuming that you have a mundane piece of armor and wish to have it enchanted with the same protective qualities. For the +1, it'd be 5,000 for armor. I believe if you are interested in plate armor, it is not wholly magical, but it is made of rare materials, adamantine.
I will consider my options. Chris, did you have anything you needed to do?
Well, first, if you need any help, I have a bunch of pearls in this bag.
Oh. Wow.
And,
What a shit.
yeah, I would like to get some magic inks and paper.
Very well.
Need any help.
That's why he was so willing to put the fucking pearls in his bag. Of course he was.
I mean, of course.
Put money right into his pocket. Who cares?
Chris and Brandon is the smartest of us all.
But is he the most perceptive?
How much is it?
Depends on how much you wish to have. For each use, assuming you're using it to scribe arcane glyphs and sigils into a spellbook, it'll be 50 gold per spell slot, as colloquially known. I think I got that right.
Yeah. So, third level.
Third level, so you'll acquire 150 gold worth of magical inks and paper.
Okay, I'll pay that much.
Very well. Yep, and he just goes back to the room and gives you some magical inks and paper. The moment he goes back to the room, you see Yabedi out of the corner right peek his head out, and when he doesn't see Riley there, he just and he goes back. Very well. Is there anything else I can assist you with today?
That's it for me.
Do you have anything that can help with spell slots and such?
Define helping with spell slots. What effect were you looking for in particular?
To perhaps restore spell slots. Or any other effects you might have that would assist your spells in such a way, or a similar way?
I thought I had one on my list, but apparently I can't find it. No matter. If we don't have it now, I can certainly acquisition Quincy to go find such an item for you, if that is what you wish.
How much would such a thing cost, and what are the rough effects that would? Do you figure something that you could find for me would have?
That would be something you'd have to ask Quincy, unfortunately. He's the, let's call it the runner of the manager of acquisition. Let us call him that. He's not quite often in this location. He's usually out and about somewhere. But I can inquire about him at another time if that is what you wish.
That would be delightful.
Okay. May I have your name, please?
Yes, it is Deirdre.
Deirdre. Can you spell that out for me?
Deirdre's gonna kind of like struggle with remembering the actual names of the common letters, but the Deirdre.
Okay, and you see him. He basically pulled out a clipboard and he's just writing stuff down. Seems like taking a note. As I take a note here. Very well. I will ring the bell when I have the answers for you.
Excellent. And you should also have me down on hold for a particular item that should...
One of the tomes, I believe, yes.
Yes. Could you remind me of the price of that? I've come into more money recently.
That would be 10,000 gold pieces.
Right, yes. Okay. Thank you, thank you. So going to need to save up a bit more for that.
Okay, very well.
Or a ring of spell storing is, I think, one of the ones I was thinking of.
A specific item in mind.
Yes, with other similar items. I'm specifically looking for items that do not require attunement.
No attunement. Okay. I'll see if Quincy can acquisition this for you. I do warn you that there will be an acquisition fee for specific items that you locate. Depends on the rarity, but I will let you know at another time.
Please do. But for
Is
now,
there
I
anything
think
else I
that
can do for
is
this?
everything else I need for today.
Very well. There's nothing else. Thank you for visiting Theopon RuPaul's Emporium for Potions and Portents.
Deirdre will nod and I guess head out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Prices gauged. Requests made. Inks bought. I was about to say, Janny, you see them exit, but I don't think you really do. You dream of something. Probably hunting sheep. Wild sheep, like with horns, and like probably like meat-eating sheep. It's a wild dream. All right.
Does Jana stab Deirdre thinking there are sheep?
Why would you stab a sheep?
Isn't she hunting them?
Hunting devil meat-eating
Oh.
sheep. Yeah.
I see.
Would you like to suddenly wake up from your dream?
Stick with Scorpion.
But hit.
Not Deirdre.
That's it.
Janet, roll a D100 for me.
Oh.
Oh no. Yeah.
So Scorpion managed to survive being underwater for several minutes.
Um,
An hour.
Amazing.
Like
I mean,
curl.
it survived this long on the end of a stick. I think it can survive anything.
The scorpion's immortal. It's canon now. You can't take it back. Simon.
You bet he managed to find the one scorpion incapable of death.
You bet he is the
Scorpion
final
lasts
boss.
longer.
I'm just imagining that scene from Spider-Man Homecoming where he's holding up the boat with like the webs, but it's just the scorpion with like his claws on it. The unbreakable scorpion champion. Okay. All right. Still morning. Okay. Would you guys like to do anything else on this auspicious day?
I'm still at sleep.
Hmm.
What do you mean you're at sleep?
What story? I'm at the sleep store.
I'm
Why are you
supposed to have
calling
15
spell
prepared
slots?
spells, right?
The spell slots or the prepared spells is equal to your wizard level plus your intelligence modifier. So 15, correct.
Okay. So I'm missing one that I didn't prepare.
I'll load. Okay. So if you guys have anything else to do today, you can just fast forward to the next day if that's what you want to do.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
pretty much that's...
I think the only thing we were looking forward to left here was like checking in on Randall's mom, right? Making sure she's good. Do you guys want to go shopping? Do you guys want to get matching jackets now?
Yes, let's do that. Let's get magic. Okay, so we need to charter a boat for tomorrow for Wet Rat. And we need to sell all that jewelry and all that jazz.
Yeah, all those pearls that Zero has not forgotten.
And then we gotta get cool jackets.
Okay, so pearls and jackets. Not necessarily in that order.
What time is it in the game?
A little bit before noon.
Okay.
It's daytime. People are out and about. Still sheepishly and timidly, but out.
So basically, like modern day Earth.
Yes. Because making it too wacky would have been too difficult for me. I'd have to understand like
Damn.
tectonic plates and weather and patterns and currents and shit. Okay. It's still hot as shit outside, by the way.
Are we taking exhaustion points? It's not even a new day yet, is it?
No.
No.
Not to, but you guys are within town. You're not like taking it. You're taking it relatively easy. Okay, so what do you guys want to do first? Pearls or jackets?
Probably make that big money.
Are we gonna leave Riley at the inn sleeping, or are we waiting the 4 hours?
Either way.
Riley, what do you think?
I can't. I have no control over this situation. I'm at sleep.
Buying spell slots at a sleep store. It's up to you. What you guys want to do?
You guys can go if you want. I'm gonna stay with Riley.
I might as well sleep while he's sleeping.
Right.
Okay, so pearls are out of the question unless you want to steal a bag.
We'll
I'm
see.
gonna cast. Wait. Yeah, I'm gonna cast Faithful Hound.
Go to sleep, Chris. Take a nap.
I would like to say that. No, never mind. Never mind.
Cool. Count on your. Let's see. Dude. Okay. Sure. They're pretty small rooms, so if someone comes into your room, you're definitely going to know about it.
That's the last time I trust Chris with my riches. Are you kidding me? It's ridiculous.
You don't know anything about that. You weren't in the store when he was threatening to sell you off your own gold. Okay. So you guys are about to go to the pearls, but then Chris plopped down a dog that you can't see, actually. He's just sitting in the room, actually. But yeah, the pearls are with Chris, so you're unable to sell it at this current point in time. Let's want to do something about that. You still could get jackets if you like, though.
This is like that kid, like his mom gives him money to go to the grocery store for groceries, and he comes home with like an Xbox or something. You know what I mean? Like, awful.
Okay. No one said what we're doing yet.
What their shit does is depending on what everyone else is doing.
Isn't Jenna passed out drunk?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like you're the only one still awake. This is totally up to you.
Yeah. I've asked what you guys were doing for the last like 5 minutes, and no one answered me yet. So
I mean, we answered. Riley's sleeping, Chris is sleeping, Zero's hanging out in Riley's room with the book, Jenda's knocked out. It's up to Deirdre.
Okay, so that's it. And we're just y'all are just vibing.
What you want?
I bet. Deirdre's gonna go up to wherever her room is, and I guess is going to ritually cast Commune.
okay.
We light the incense. We got the skeletons helping with the ritual, possibly being candle holders for the time being. Whatever. Just paint a really cool ritual scene picture in your head. That's what's going on here.
Okay, you haven't casted it before your last long rest, right?
No.
Okay. Sure. Yeah. So you have your a few skeletons be candle holders. Basically, they're holding up candles like they're offering a sword to Lord Excalibur or whatever. A couple be acting as basically glorified bowls for your for like the holy incense and the holy water and such. Okay, but you have 3 answers.
Okay, first one. Are the Zodiacs being scryed on?
Yes.
Are the Zodiacs being scryed on by a Celestial?
No.
Are the Zodiacs being scryed on by a mortal?
Yes.
And them's my questions.
Them's is your questions.
All right.
Okay. The sort of like ebbing and tiding of the maggots that you've summoned that sort of shrivel up and die or get revitalized with life, depending on the yes or no questions.
Okay, sweet. One more thing I would like to do. I would like to use my... It is not on my character sheet, but it should be... yeah, there it is. Divine Intervention. To basically... What I'm trying to do here is I would like to locate the Epitaph of Cain. So what I'm trying to do here is basically send out a huge locate object ping.
Okay, roll a 10 or below on a D100.
All right, here we go. Didn't do it.
Nope.
Okay.
Yeah, you desperately try
That's
to point
everything.
to the Maggot King, but fortunately, the words don't hit the many maggots that act as ears.
The time is not right. Or something.
I think I've seen divine intervention happen once in any game. That was only like level 15 too.
How frequently do you get to attempt? Once per long rest?
Yeah, and if it succeeds, you don't get to use it for 7 days.
Oh, okay.
Level 20 just happens, I think, right?
Yeah. That's the capstone cleric feature, and it's probably like the best, if not one of the best. You just get to say, hey, Jeezy boy, what's good?
Yeah, you got Jesus on hot dial. Or yeah. Speed dial, that's what it's called.
Well, hey, that's good to know. At least we know how the fucking doctor is stalking us now.
I was thinking of Hotline Bling, that's why I said hot dial.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
It could be Luca.
Could be. Seriously doubted, though.
Right, but anyways, they're just going to hang out and wait for whoever shows up to show up and be like, oh, hey, by the way, we're being scryed on.
Riley would be the first to wake, probably, unless Jana somehow does.
Is it waking time?
Yeah, 4 hours past, let's call it that. A little bit afternoon at this point. Jana, you awaken from your drunken stupor. You see, when you awaken, you see that you have a glass of water next to you on your table and also a blanket, like sort of curled up around you.
Aw.
He gives a glass of water to Giorgio.
He drinks it, just as a bear would, sloppily. As you give the glass to Giorgio, you see Victoria come up with another glass of water. I think you need this more than he does.
Maybe they both need it.
And he gives the second glass to Giorgio.
Hydration is for the weak. Just spend an hour underwater. I don't need to be hydrated.
Yeah, she's hydrated enough.
Just take it easy, okay?
Okay.
And she goes back to tending the bar to basically nobody in this building except you guys.
All right. I guess Riley wakes up then. First, he's gonna check the bucket.
Bucket's still there with your with your children.
All right.
Name, if you like.
Maybe later. And then I guess is Zero still tampering with the book?
Zero's still lying down with the book in hand, just kind of vibing.
All right. Riley will walk out the door without a word then.
Okay, where you going?
Probably to go check on Chris.
Okay, yeah, Chris. At this point, you would have awoken as well, roughly around the same time.
Okay.
Okay, so Riley, you can go to Chris's door.
Yeah, I'll open it and see if he's in there.
Okay. So he is in there. The moment you open the door, you hear ferocious barking.
Yeah, backing off. Does anyone else hear it?
It's pretty loud.
Okay.
It's about as loud as a dog bark.
Oh, bloody hell, Chris. You can dispel that thing now.
I'll just it will go away.
Your purpose has ceased. Leave me be.
All right, then, fine. Have it your
will
way.
go away. Okay, yeah. Dog poofs out of existence. I don't
Then
think it's anything about doing that, but
The
whatever.
last thing to check before heading to Central is Deirdre room.
Deirdre's at this point down in like the zone, like the open area.
Okay, then Riley will head there.
I see, Riley, you're the first one up. Jen is still a little... But anyways, I have possibly bad news.
Oh, more?
Yes, delightful bad news, in fact. I'm not sure if you heard, but Zero, when we were in Randall's house or whatever, mother's house, I don't know whose house it is, property laws elude me. But Zero saw a scrying orb. Not like the orb that I would use to scry, but like the orb that shows up when you scry.
There's an orb that scrolls up. It scrolls up. It scrolls up when you scry?
Yes, it scrolls up when you scry. See, normally you wouldn't be able to see it, but Zero used their true sight ability.
You don't know what I did.
Well, I know that you saw this orb that you can't see without true sight.
You know what I did.
I know that Zero
Third
used
eye
some sort of
for it.
true sight to see that there was an orb about like fist-sized and luminous that shows up when you scry, and we are being scryed on by some mortal creature. This is not the Celestials doing.
Well, at least it's not some sort of divine fuckery, but, well, I think we have our answer now.
Yes,
If there's
if I had to guess, it would probably be those assassins that are
Yes.
supposedly
Hey,
after
Great
you.
Keepers, if you're listening, fuck off with you.
That'll
at least
show
know
them.
we're scrying now.
Mm-hmm. What? Well, so yes, we know now that since this is happening, we're basically never safe. They will always know what we are doing, and quite honestly, that's kind of a pain.
Well, this
'Cause that
changes
means they-
nothing. We just know that
Well-
they know. We just know how they know what we're doing now.
Well, now we know that for certain. They will know when one of us is separated.
Did you hear that, Chris? They have a surefire way of knowing when we're separated.
Yeah. They probably know. Unless we're invisible.
I mean,
don't
if they're
think that changes anything really.
yeah, not really.
Can you scry on somebody if they're invisible, Simon?
Yes.
Yeah, you just have to know who they are. Roughly, that's pretty much the only requirement.
Yeah, you'd know that they were there, and if they turned invisible while you were watching them, you would see them turn invisible. Otherwise, they would eventually turn uninvisible.
I think I'm the assassin's biggest insult.
That sounds true.
Well, I believe our mission's still the same. To Tetscat, then. May as well book ourselves a ferry over there.
And might as well.
I will join with the rest of the group now.
Jenna, are you going to be alright?
Wouldn't I be?
Well, because you were just passed out drunk.
We
Yeah,
had to
it's like-
pick you up off the floor
It's a
halfway
full
through.
rental later.
Riley dropped his accent to say that.
No, no. No, Riley
Okay,
doesn't say
hey,
anything to that.
Hey, Jen, you okay? You good?
What? Has my accent's been
God.
slipping again?
I'm just shaking the bag of pearls.
Why?
It literally sounds like nothing. You're just shaking your bag because it's magically.
Money.
Drew's like, oh, right, the pearls that we all found together. Right, we should definitely go cash in on those for sure.
Okay. So, yeah, Jenna, you are able to stand up and join them if you'd like. This drunkenness is very similar to the ones you had when you were like binge drinking on a train, where you had like whiskey for breakfast.
She's fine.
It's fine. You're good. It still sucks a little, but you're functionally
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck happened to my keyboard? Whatever. Cool. So
You though.
yeah, pretty much nothing's new. Your liver's getting more calloused with each cell of all alcohol you consume. Eventually, it's going to be like this like stone that just processes everything like a cow. Nothing breaks Jana's liver. Okay. All right. So where do you guys want to go first? Docks or money?
Let's get the money, because we can use the money to go to the docks.
I mean, but we already have enough money for the docks, for certainly.
More money.
But we can get, like, more. It'd be good.
Yeah, okay.
Also, everyone who hasn't already received a new piece of clothing, do you guys want to go buy clothes? Jana, Chris, Deirdre. I think it'd be real cool.
I mean, personally, I'm a fan of my, traditional attire, but I'm not too opposed to the idea. It wouldn't hurt to get something a little more modern.
Someone else has to choose my article of clothing.
Why?
There's a traditional item called a crop top that I think Chris would look very good in. What does everybody think? Crop top for Chris? Yes?
Does Riley know what that is?
Make a fashion check.
Cool. What is that, like, intelligence?
Those, what are those things that only cover your nipples called? Chris should get those.
I don't think Riley knows what that is.
Yeah, what the fuck is a crop top? There's also this word called booty shorts. What are those?
Yeah, Riley has no fucking clue. He doesn't know fashion. He wears scarf, and that's it.
It's like a shirt, but like there's less of it.
Isn't that counterproductive? Don't you want your shirt to protect you?
From what? Sure, it's not going to
Danger?
stop a blade.
Oh, I guess that's fair enough.
It's fashion.
Let's go make some money.
Yes.
Okay. Right. Muns it is. Okay, so you go to the one place you've been selling literally every gem you've ever come across, I think. It's all been sold here.
What do we got? We got box of jewelry. We got pearls. What else was there?
That's it.
Okay. Sure. So who wants to lead the bartering negotiation? Negotiation. Sure.
My vote goes to 0.
Who's good at persuasion?
I think Riley's pretty good at persuasion as well, but
Probably Riley. My
Yeah.
persuasion is +1. I'm only good at intimidation.
yeah, I have 7 in persuasion because my charisma is mental. So, do you want the elf bard to take care of this?
Please take
Yeah.
care of it, Elfbard.
All right.
Thank you.
Riley will first look for perhaps the most. He's looking for a mix of like sophisticated but also extremely gullible looking. Like their sophistication has driven them to the point where like they're like incapable of seeing like basic flaws because they think having just pretty stuff in general. This is extremely specific, and I don't know if it exists within Fairhaven, but he's looking for that, like the closest thing to that.
I mean, we're
Christ.
already at the cellar, aren't we?
I don't. There's multiple sellers, buyers,
There's like a bunch
marketplace.
of vendors out here.
Rationality is basically just like a large square that is just filled with opulent stuff. It's like a lot of hotels, like high end, like with like high end food and stuff. A lot of jewelry sellers, a lot of stuff that the wandering nobleman might have need of.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Sure. So all you need is a distortion. You can go into his palace without the information. Jesus. Cool. Make an insight check
Insight. All right.
because you're casing a joint.
He
Can
doesn't
I
fucking know
help-
shit.
Help
Man,
with
it's all
that.
it's probably good.
He's gonna go to the fish vendor. And he's gonna say,
Deirdre would like to stop him. Like, Bradley, are you sure that the fish vendor is the best place to sell jewelry?
Well, why wouldn't it be? Of course it would be. Pearls come from fish or clams anyway. So, what?
I
what's
mean,
not
but we also
desirable
have
about that?
but we also have like the necklaces and the jewelry and such.
Riley's just gonna freeze on the spot. This is like the blue screen. He doesn't understand.
Hey, what could be more valuable than fish? What do you mean?
First of all, why is there even a
On the
fish
fish.
vendor here?
What? You're asking why there's a fish vendor?
In
You
the like merchant noble district, yes.
We
What?
lost Josie.
But this is a coastal town. Of course there would be fishing here.
Well, yes,
Yeah.
but in like a high-end district, it just doesn't make sense.
We lost.
You
But I
don't
mean-
make sense. You're a ghost.
We lost Josie. We
Yes,
lost
but I'm
Josie.
powered by divine magic.
We lost
Where
Josie.
is Josie?
Oh,
We need Josie back.
Jewelry on the fish.
Jewelry on the fish.
That's weird. Bit weird, isn't it?
Well,
Should we do break?
That'd be a good time.
Yeah, I guess so.
we might as well.
Recording.
Hello, Craig.
Thank you, Craig, for all you do. Okay. Last we left off, you guys were arguing about the semantics of selling pearls to a fish merchant.
Yes, and it seems Riley has short-circuited. So where's everyone else standing on this? Zero, you sold some pearls to somebody else before, right? How'd that go?
I know a
You
couple
good?
guys out there.
I think
I got a pearl guy.
if we can convince the fish dude to buy the jewelry so that he can put it on the fish so that he gets more profit.
I
Some
feel
other
like
people
that's
buying
a
that
dumb
fish.
idea. Let's not do that.
Just roll in that 20. It'll be fine.
How would a fish vendor even afford the potentially thousands of actually thousands of gold for all these pearls and the jewelry?
Simon, are like our usual like jewelry merchants out here right now?
Yeah. Fishmonger was just the first thing that Riley first spotted. Okay. Riley, it's up to you.
With that insight check, he doesn't feel comfortable selling to anybody other than the fishmonger.
You know,
I don't.
a
Do we feel
patient
comfortable
person-
selling to the fishmonger though? Because Chris
I
has
mean-
the pearls.
He doesn't. Well, Riley doesn't have to be the seller. He just doesn't know how to convince anybody who isn't the fishmonger. So you do as you wish.
I mean, anyone who's a fisherman in a fishing town probably makes some money.
But thousands of gold to blow on pearls and jewelry.
There's a chance.
I mean, we could just go to a jewelry vendor that Zero knows many of.
Well, if you think you're so smart, then do it already.
Selling jewelry to a jewelry vendor.
Please understand that I rolled in that one.
Yes, I understand. Does anybody have any better ideas? Because I'm not really one for marketing.
But of course, I have a
Simon.
better idea. The fishmonger would be excellent customer.
Simon, from where we are right now, where is the we last time we were in Fairhaven, before we left, we sold some jewelry to a man in a shop. It wasn't like a stand or anything. He had a whole shop, and then I stole from him.
Yeah.
Where's that
Like
at?
Emerald.
Yeah.
Not far. You have like a walk down to the left.
Maybe we try that. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna tell everybody I know a place we can go, and I'm gonna direct them to come with me.
Okay, fine.
All right.
All right, so you head to the dedicated jewelry shop. Probably not the best place to sell pearls. The fishmonger would be definitely a better idea. Yeah, it's the exact same shop, just sequestered into the side of a building. Not a huge store by any means, but a store is definitely had. There's a couple of glass display cases. Yeah, glass display cases, just sort of dotted around the store. There's a big one that the counter is also sort of built into. I forgot what it looked like, so I'm just going to make it up now. Sure, human man with like a big curly mustache.
Before I go, actually, yeah, before I go inside, I want to cast Disguise Self.
Okay.
And Deirdre's just going to cast guidance on Zero.
Okay.
Assuming they're going to be taking care of negotiations here.
Sure. I'll disguise myself as a wealthy-looking elven woman.
Okay.
Cool. So then I guess we'll walk in.
Sure. Yep, easy enough. Roll for walk. Yep, so the guy behind the counter, there's pretty much no one else in here. The saturation of jewelry vendors is pretty high in this town. Yep, sort of walk in. Oh, hello. What can interest you in? Are you looking for rings, necklaces, brooches?
Hi. I was actually looking to get a few things off my hands. I have found myself in a I've just come into a great deal of an inheritance recently, and I actually inherited a good amount of pearls that I'm not sure what to do with. They're very important to the person that handed them down to me, but I have no use for them, and I figured a wonderful, well-known jeweler such as yourself could do something really fantastic with them, and I didn't really want to hand them off to any lowly street vendor, as I'm sure you could understand. These are very important, and I think that you could make some lovely pieces out of them. And I guess I'll have Chris come up and start digging
I'll
them
shake the
out.
bag.
Don't shake it.
Okay, like a metric fuck ton of pearls just pour out of this bag. It's like cereal, except like a lot of it. It was cereal if the whole store was a bowl. It's a lot of cereal. Zero, make a deception check.
A deception check? Okay. And can I use
With
the guidance I got?
Guidance. Yeah.
Use guidance if you like.
I think I have to refresh roll 20. Hold on.
Okay. Would you like to use guidance or no?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Sure. Okay. You visibly see his eyes widen as it was a chest full of pearls. Like not a jewelry box, like a chest. There's a lot of pearls on the counter right now. The counter can't even hold all of it. Like a lot of it spilled onto the floor as fucking it's like Chris is like dumping out a sack of dirt just all over the store, but it's made of wealth. The guys are just, that is certainly quite the amount.
Yeah.
You said you
Yes.
wish to sell these.
I do, yes. A distant relative of mine collected them for many years, elves, where we lived for a very long time. And I don't really know what to do with them, and I think they would just go to waste in my possession, so I figured I would pass them on to somebody who could probably make something nice out of them, yeah.
Well, it is certainly the heavy amount, but even just from a cursory glance, I can see that these pearls are quite misshapen. It would take me a while to sort through it. How much in the market were you looking to sell these for?
Well, I had spoken to other vendors who, again, I didn't really want to make business with, but they were giving me prices around 2,000 gold. I didn't know if that's. Sorry, go ahead.
That is, to be perfectly frank, that is far too much. It is quite the amount, but they're all very misshapen. This one's practically split in half.
I like to think they're special and unique in their own way. They're not, the old run-of-the-mill pearl. They're all unique for each person individually. I think,
Every pearl is personalized.
If you would like to
I'll take one pearl and kiss it.
I can imagine you doing this with like direct eye contact with the guy without blinking.
Yep.
If you wanted to make a necklace made of beans, perhaps a lot of these are bean shaped. Now, the processing process to sand them down usually to a perfectly spherical shape. It's artificial, but it's something. And these ones are horribly misshapen. Unique as they are, flawed they are as well. Most I can give you is 1,200.
Well, as long as they're going to somebody, with good intentions, that's fine by me. Sure.
Okay. Please wait right here. I need to borrow some money. And he goes upstairs to one of the it is like a multi-storied building. About a minute passes and you hear like a very distinct shouting that only a old married couple can have. It seems to get pretty heated for about a couple of minutes, and then he eventually comes down with like scratch marks on his arms and like a big chest. Right. But he's counted. It took a while. Pardon me. It should be 1,200 gold. I will. Do you ever have a chest on you? It seems that bag held a lot more than I thought it would.
We do not, but I'm sure we could find a way to split it up amongst ourselves and carry it out with no issue.
Right. Is it okay if I dump the gold on the floor?
I suppose that's fine, sure.
My apologies, madam. I just need the chest to contain the vast amount of stones you brought me. As he unceremoniously
into my bag, please.
Right, and he dumps it into your bag, seemingly confused at the fact that it's not filling. It just sort of just disappears into like this empty vat, and you just seem completely fine. He's struggling to carry this chest, and you're just one-handing it.
Hey, Simon.
Yes.
As this man's focusing on pouring the pearls into.
Oh my god! Do it! Do it! I dare you!
What do you want to steal from this store?
I don't want to take everything. That's rude. This is a small business. What does he have? What's available in arm's reach?
Make an insight check, actually. No, make a perception check. My bad.
I'm not good at those.
Okay. There are two pieces of jewelry that you judge with your immense pickpocketing skills that you can feasibly nab without anyone noticing, including your own companions. There is a sort of dulled silver brooch that looks like it's like one of the clasps doesn't really stick together well. The actual metal itself, it looks kind of worn, but the jewel is pretty pristine. It's a ruby. There's also a ring. It looks like it's made of some brass or gold metal that sort of twists, and it's like seems pretty ornate. Every so often, in between the braids, is like a very small piece of diamond.
I'll take the ring.
Okay. Yep. And you basically just will it into your possession. You just look at it really hard, and it's yours now. Okay. As the guy begins to dump the gold into the bag, and he begins to shovel with his arm all of these pearls into this chest. Just like individually pick up some of the ones that fell down to the ground. Well, pleasure doing business with you. I'll see if I can find a home for these. Is there anything else I could interest you in? If you seem to have come upon a large amount of wealth now.
That'll be all. Thank you so much again for doing business with us. Take care of them, and I'm gonna walk out.
Yeah, it's good day. Okay. Bewildered by this encounter, he begins to systematically one by one each pearl, like starting to sand it down to like a usable shape. But that's the last you see of him doing that.
And as I step out of the building, I'll dispel disguise self. I don't know. I'll turn it off. Let it go.
Okay, off switch, unplug it.
Mm-hmm.
Put disguise self to sleep mode. Okay. So you sold your wealth and got your wealth.
Yes. And as we walk out, I would like to turn to Chris and ask him to evenly distribute the money, please.
Bomb.
What?
I'm sorry.
Bomb.
Does Chris just say bomb?
Can we use this for bomb?
I don't think so, kiddo. I'm sorry.
You can
Maybe
use,
ask-
you can
maybe
use
ask
your
Santa.
part of it to get whatever you want.
You can do whatever you want with your 240 gold.
Okay, fine.
Fantastic. Everybody gets 240 gold.
No longer at 69. Sad. What's the point? T609.
Okay, everyone's totaled up their gold.
Uh-huh.
Now, we still have the rest of the jewelry, so
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Oops. You could do that in Tetscat. Their mining place. They like
there's vendors all
things.
over this too. We can go back into the shop if you guys want to. I just wanted to steal, if I'm honest. I figured that was easier.
wait, you
in
stole
the
from
shop.
him.
Sorry?
I
Huh?
didn't even notice. You stole from him.
Oh, I know.
No, I didn't even notice. You're very good at what you do. Ah, oh my god, you stole from me. I knew that already.
Zero, have
Yeah.
you ever stolen from me?
Oh, what? No. Never.
Oh, you've never stolen from Riley, but you've stolen from me.
Riley go way back.
You
Few
can never
weeks.
steal from me.
Few weeks.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I have in my like treasure here. I have some jewelry. I think I got it from either the safe or from Mama Teto's cave. I don't think it was from Mama Teto. Do you remember what the value of that jewelry was? You didn't really tell me. You said a jewelry of an unknown value. I think it came from the safe.
You want
Wait,
to
are
take
you
the time?
talking to Riley
calculate?
or DM?
No, I'm talking to Simon.
You want to take the time to roughly judge it now, or what? Because I think you saw it from the safe.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. If we could just get a value on that really quick. Or, I mean, if we're around vendors, I just want to approach one of the vendors I worked with before and offer him this jewelry and see what I can get for it.
Okay, so you're just going to run up and sell them.
Yeah.
Okay. Make a persuasion check.
Guidance. if you're approaching another vendor to sell.
And
Yes, guidance.
oh, nothing's gonna really help that.
Be guided. That is a 10. Mhm. Terribly average.
I'll give you 7 gold.
Okay, no. So that's a no.
Those are fake, right?
Oh. I take my jewelry and I leave.
Fine.
We'll try somewhere else. Yeah, whatever you guys want to do now. Sorry for taking up your time with my jewelry.
And I believe it is time to go book a ferry ride.
And get our horses.
Well, no,
That seems
we
to be all we
book
have
it.
left. We need
We
to
book-
book the ferry.
Yeah,
And we'll leave first thing tomorrow morning.
if we can.
Delightful.
Okay. To the docks then.
To the docks.
The Dwarf Wharf, as it's called. Okay. Yeah, so you go to the docks. This area seems to be a lot more bustling than the other parts of the town right now. Probably because trading and shipping is probably a bigger concern than a lot of other parts of the city right now. Okay. Yeah, so it's easy enough for you to go flag down you can either try going to the dockmaster or you can try just talking to a ship. It's up to you.
Let's go to the dockmaster, unless there's objections.
Let's just go to whoever's closer.
Yeah, actually, that's fair enough.
Okay. Yeah, dockmaster is probably closer to you guys at this point.
Would Riley have some sort of innate ability to scout out a dockmaster based on appearance and or aura and attitude?
Yeah, the dockmaster is usually the guy with a clipboard.
Oh, okay.
Where people are like usually lifting shit. Like, yeah. They're usually like lifting shit or like transporting shit. The dockmaster is the guy that's sitting there doing nothing. That's the dockmaster.
Riley will use his epic deducing skills to go talk to the dockmaster.
Okay. Dockmaster is definitely found. It's dwarf. Weird because he's pretty much all clean shaven. A lot of dwarves you've seen have at least had a beard, including the woman. But yeah, the dockmaster sort of dressed not fine robes, but like robes. They almost look like bathrobe, but not fuzzy. Okay, sort of approach. This crates. What?
Oh, apologies, sir. Or perhaps madame, I'm not sure. But, Sir, we are wondering, is there a morning ferry to Tetscat?
Are you looking for transport? Passengers, trading, merchants, what?
Passengers.
Passengers. Let's see here. He starts flipping through a ledger that he had sort of just underneath his arm. Yeah, tomorrow afternoon I can get you on the Golden Kiss.
Is that much more? That sounds luxurious. Is it more so than a normal passenger ship?
It's a
gonna
galley.
nudge Riley and go, he's asking you on a date, idiot.
I have no time for that.
Frankly, it's not my type.
Okay.
Golden Kiss. That's it's a larger galley. It typically transports carts and animals, larger goods. I believe they have some room on board.
Oh, wonderful. How much room?
It depends on how much you need. All you?
All of us plus some creatures.
How many?
5?
Are these livestock creatures? Horses, sheep, cow?
Horses.
Horses.
And a bear.
Oh, yes, and a bear.
And a bear.
4
What?
horses. 4 horses and a bear. 4 horse
Bear.
and 7 years ago.
Isn't Giorgio with us?
Yeah, Jordan, yeah.
Bear with us.
Bear on board.
You're gonna have to talk to the captain about letting the bear on board.
Oh,
Every
don't worry.
time with that.
Said it was
No.
okie dokie.
We have a 3-for-3 record with transporting Mr. Bear over here. It's fine. You can seek the Steam Line's approval, or perhaps Silnia to Imus air crew, but we have a pretty good record.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure.
Guidance.
Ooh, guidance too. Where is my persuasion? Oh yeah, I'm gonna need that. D4, right?
Mhm.
Doink. Fuck.
That's barely enough.
Woohoo! Nice.
But it's enough.
Yeah, I set the DC at 12.
Barely.
Yeah.
I can pull some strings. Just make sure it doesn't eat anybody, right?
You won't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
At the price
Honestly,
for
Chris is more likely to eat somebody.
Yeah.
Deirdre, shh. Do not.
What? Am I
I
wrong?
don't care if it's true. We can't say that.
Why are
Not
you
exactly
ruining me?
instilling
I'm right.
confidence in your ear.
I didn't hear that, Simon.
Not exactly instilling confidence in me.
That was a joke.
It's nothing with a
Bear
bear.
will be on his best behavior.
Yes, the bear and the skeletons will be on their best behavior. I
No,
promise.
Deirdre,
They're in the bag. Don't even worry about it. You won't have to worry about them.
I have more questions than answers right now.
let's keep it that way for the time being, shall we?
But we'll pay our fare. That's all that matters. Speaking
True.
of which, what is this going to cost us?
Per human head, it'll be 40 gold. Per animal, it'll be 20.
So 60
How
per
many
person,
days at sea?
basically. Oh yeah, true.
Depending on the weather, about 5 or 7 days.
Nothing we're not used to. 60 per person is, what is 60 times 5? 300? You can
Yes.
easily
40 per
community that.
Is that from the community trust?
Yeah, why not?
Yep, so 40 per head and 20 per animal.
Essentially 60 per person.
Depending on how many animals you get. But
Alright, and do we have tickets or something that we hold on to until then?
Not really. That is write down your descriptions and give it to the captain. Normally, the only people that go to Tetscat are merchants, and we usually get recognized as not a lot of individual travelers. Not a lot to. Tetscat's not exactly a sightseeing town.
You'd be surprised. There's some of us out there who need to see things there.
I'd be surprised if they let you into the walls.
Why is that?
Tetscat's guarded city. They're pretty strict on who they let in.
What's the criteria?
You need to have a permit and a reason to be in the city.
How does one obtain said permit?
Go to Tetscat, work something off the guards. Try to avoid the paper trail. There's a long paper trail.
Paper trail. Is that a metaphor?
No. As much as I love my hometown, it's kind of a shithole.
Paper trail.
What, do they check your passport or whatever once you're in the city, or is that just to get in?
Oh, they check it when you're getting in. They check your belongings, how long you're staying, why you're there. There's a lot of
But
questions.
once you're actually in the city, do they check it? like any
Depending.
random guard stops.
Depending on how shit the gods are.
Any chance you can get the buy-in of forgot it in the room?
If you don't have a permit, you don't get in.
What if you didn't have a permit and you were there? What happens?
You'd be subject to the Tetscat law, which usually means prison time.
Well,
Riley's gonna
We'll get there
turn to
when we get
Chris
there.
and say, "You think that's where he is right now?"
He has his ways.
You hadn't happened to hear of any stories of an older wizard fellow getting into Tetscat and causing a ruckus, have you?
No.
All right. I think we're in the clear then.
The fuck is wrong with you people? So, do we have a deal then?
Once or not?
Any objections? It seems like it might be tough to get in.
Wait, just first off, real quick, are we getting price gouged? Is this reasonable for the travel?
Riley would know best. Is this reasonable?
It's a 6-day journey on boat with board and room. You get the feeling that it's higher than normal, but that's because the people that usually take this route are merchants usually.
Right. Okay.
Doesn't seem to be any like alternatives.
There's no fuckery and no scummery going on, so Riley will not question it.
We're not getting scammed.
It's price gouged, but it's price gouged equally across the board.
Right.
So is it really price gouging?
We can afford it, is the point here.
But this is like standard fare. We're not getting like haggled up or anything.
Judging from it, just seems like this is like a standard. It's higher than it might be normally, but this is for merchants. People going to Tetscat. This is pretty standard, I think.
Okay. And I guess that's just how it is then.
So deal or no deal? Paying me or no?
Yes.
Riley again will turn. It might be difficult to get into the city. Do you want to go still?
Yeah, we could always just find the way in,
Yes.
even if they don't let us in.
I don't like the sound of that, but I think you're right.
Well, we need to
Zero,
be there one way or
Dana.
another.
I hear no objections. Let's go.
300 gold out from the community.
Cool. So you pay them in. Sure. He has a human dock worker that just sort of basically drags the amount of coins you got back with him. Can I have your name, please?
You refer to me as Riley.
Are they?
And there.
Yeah.
Luca.
Every time.
Ramsey.
Still missing one.
Sorry, Jana and Giorgio.
Right. Right, I'll get this to your captain. Just look for the large galleon, probably filled with livestock, carts and shit. Golden keys written on the side in nice fancy paint.
Aye, aye.
Is it in the dock right now?
Yep, far in there.
Okay. Will we be able to see it from here?
Not well, but you can definitely see a large ship.
Okay, and that was due for tomorrow afternoon?
Tomorrow afternoon.
Excellent.
Right. I'll get your names and descriptions to the captain. Don't be late. No refunds.
Right. Roger that.
Yep. And without a word, he just begins giving orders to the poor saps that work at this dock.
All right, gang. Any loose ends need to be tied up right now.
I don't think there are any.
I should hope not. We've spent a while here.
We're just supposed to be here for what, like a night maybe? But we've been here for like 3 days, honestly. Well,
Okay. No business to conclude within the town. Last
as far as
chance.
I know, no.
nah.
Yeah, no.
Okay. Cool. So you guys rest for another day, well into the evening.
Long rest.
Long rest.
I already have all my stuff, so I'm good.
Is it evening now? Or is
It's-
like what time is it?
It's whatever time you want it to be.
Basically, yeah, this is the time skip.
Time where people go to sleep.
This would be
Yes.
you heard in myths and legend that that's called nighttime.
Okay. So nighttime. Can I cast Dream?
Okay. I forgot you took that spell.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just double check who this is. Okay. Who are you trying to contact?
Luca.
I fucking knew it.
Oh my god.
Okay, there's no saving through anything, right? It just happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just has to be on the same plane of existence.
Oh, okay. Hold on one thing.
And creatures that don't sleep, such as elves, can't be contacted.
Yeah, I just read that. Okay. So you begin to cast this spell. Setting up the components. Just initiating the ritual that you studied and learned through your arcane knowledge. Yeah. So you release this spell, and you expect it to take hold, but it doesn't. It finds who you're looking for, but for some reason, they can't be contacted.
That is interesting.
Yeah, it wasn't that they were not on the same plane of existence. It's that they can't be contacted.
Does that waste the spell?
Yeah, yeah,
I mean, you're sleeping anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
yeah.
Oh, true.
I don't think they have any knowledge this happens. No.
Yeah, that will be it, I guess, for now.
Okay. Man, what a fucky spell. Okay, I forgot you took that. Okay. Anything else you guys want to do tonight? Nope.
Obviously, this doesn't like. Riley wouldn't know fuck all, but when it detects Luca, does it like ping his location or no?
No.
Okay.
You're just able to talk to them in their sleep.
Okay.
Assuming they can sleep, can't contact anyone that doesn't sleep very much.
Yeah, it's possible Luca is a night owl. I mean, considering what he does, might not have been sleeping.
Yep, that's a possibility. Or he's an elf.
Or that.
If the target is awake when you cast it, you would know if they're awake.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
You didn't know that.
Would,
You just couldn't
would
contact
I
them.
would I know they're an elf?
You wouldn't have that information. You would just know that you can't contact them. Whether that's magical or they're an elf, whatever that, but unable to be
I
contacted.
see. Okay.
Okay, so if there's nothing else, I can advance to the ship part.
Hi.
Let's do the ship part.
Riley, before that happens, is going to go to Victoria and say, I think it would be best if I kept this bucket. Here's 5 gold as compensation.
I think the bucket's worth a lot less than that.
Well, I think that your helping me is worth much more than that. 5 gold it is.
You're going to insist if I say no, aren't you?
Yes.
Fine. And she, with a sigh, pockets the gold. I'll leave some for Randall. Seems, try to upkeep his family as best as possible. I'll let him know it was from you, though.
Aye, thank you. And, yeah, just kind of wanted to make my thanks palpable. You may not see us again for a while, so...
Life is an adventure and all that.
Indeed.
Out of curiosity, where are you headed to?
Tetscat, if we can even get in there.
Across the pond. I don't know much about Tetscat, but I know that it's a city.
So I've heard.
Judging from the people that filter through the town, Fairhaven doesn't seem like the most reputable place. But I've never been there. What do I know?
I've never been either. Well, if we make it back, then guess we'll have some stories to tell.
I'll be waiting with eager ears.
Aye, aye.
Safe travels, Riley.
Thank you, thank you.
Okay.
Actually, just before we leave, can we go and check in on Randall's mother? Just real quick. Just in and out. She alive? She looking a little better? What's up?
If you want to check in, yeah. Sure. So you knock on Randall's house. Okay. And once again, Rebecca opens it. Oh, you're back.
Is your mother alive?
Oh, yeah, she's doing a lot better now.
Glad to hear it. Just double checking. No problems, no complications. I actually have a boat to catch very quickly.
Oh, I don't think so. Oh, I made you something. She runs
Really?
further into the house, and she runs back, and she brings you looks like a sort of like circlet made of flowers.
Oh, Dare just loves this. They're just gonna can birds smile? I don't know. She's gonna do the bird equivalent of a smile and thank you. I actually really like this, and just put it on over her hat of vermin, just wearing it around it like a little crown.
I want to make something cooler, but that's the only thing I know how to make.
I like it a lot. Thank you, small child.
It took a while because I only had one eye for a little bit, and it was I couldn't see out of the bandages and stuff.
It's very lovely. Thank you very much. I have to go and get on a boat now. I'll be back possibly sometime, maybe. I don't know. Times are tough. You never really know what's gonna come and get you.
Oh, if you come back, can you tell me what you killed? Because I want to know. Like, what cool stuff.
Fun fact. There was a baby kraken underneath the town. We took care of that.
What's a
I don't know
kraken?
if that's interesting to you. It's like a big giant sea monster. This one was very small, though.
Cool. Did it eat you?
No.
Oh, lame.
I disagree. But anyways, I have to go to the boat. Goodbye now. Stay safe.
Okay, bye. Okay, and you are in possession of a flower circlet, like a flower wreath. It's very simple. It's made of like
Wreath.
Yeah, it's made of just simple like wildflowers. Like a lot of them are like pink to white. They're just the flowers around here.
Deirdre wears it proudly.
Yeah, probably not going to last very long, but it's there.
She's going to enjoy it while she can.
Okay. Final steps. Anything to do in Fairhaven before I kick y'all out forever?
Riley will buy a single dagger.
Okay, that's an amount for how much it costs. Not a lot.
It's like 2 gold, I think.
I think it's even less than that, even.
Mm-hmm.
2 gold.
Yep.
Aha!
I don't have the PHB memorized, like burned into my my cerebral cortex or anything.
And there we go. I'm now in possession of dagger. Perfect.
Okay. After you gave one to a child, like your second
I don't
child.
know what I did with the other one. I think I lost it to a frog.
It's out of context. Love that sentence.
There's a lot of things we say in this campaign that could be taken out of context.
True.
Okay, so all aboard then.
Let's go.
Choo choo.
Okay, so you go to the end of the dock where the we called the Golden Kiss. It looks like it's pretty well worn, but parts of it have been patched up as to the best of their ability. It looks pretty usable. The paint is actually pretty fresh. Looks like they upkeep that part the most. It's like written in like big flowery letters. Like it's all like fancy and French and shit. It's a pretty big ship. Like they carry several carts and like probably hundreds and hundreds of people. Yeah, and there are hundreds of people on this ship. You are a couple of people, and there are a lot of ship crew just running around. I see one dude up on the deck just overwatching everything. You probably assume that's a captain. Just a human guy. Looks pretty average, but he just has like some, stubble, like the big captain's hat on, long coat. It's all just navy blue. He spots you as you board. He whispers to someone next to him that looks like some sort of advisor, female human, sort of long orange hair that's been like braided up to around her head, and they're just having this private conversation. And he's just staring at you before his attention shifts elsewhere.
Reading his mind.
Okay. Cool. His service thoughts are, well, if they're supposed to be here, then whatever.
Deeper. DC 17. Wisdom save, I think.
Well, he fails. You gather that he was just wondering who you were before that lady told him that you were passengers.
Ah, damn, what a waste. Okay. Well, he'll now know that something happened.
Okay. So as you break this spell, he looks around very confused before the lady begins initiating conversation, and he just takes a while for him to get back in the swing of things, but he just continues on business as usual.
All right.
He doesn't suffer a gap, right?
No, that's if he succeeds.
Right. Okay. Eventually, one of the deck crew, takes your animals, including Giorgio. Unless you want to fight for his rights to party.
I mean, she won't, but she'll be sad.
I'll just be storing him below deck. He's not going to bite, is he?
He won't for sure bite if he's with me.
Make a persuasion check.
Damn.
I think it's safer for everyone on board if he's below deck. You can come visit him if you like. It's quite spacious.
I'll tell him to be on his best behavior, but no promises.
All right. Does he have a leash or like? Do I just?
I just have a psychic bond. He'll go.
Okay. I think systematically throughout the whole world, you guys are the weirdest people. There's skeletons in my bag, and there's a bear. Yeah, no worries.
Backpack where she keeps her skeletons.
I don't know. I still think Jim and Sophie are the weirdest.
Oh, they're weird, but you know.
You mean sophisticated?
you're right.
Dracula?
That's pretty fucked. Not call me Sophie. Okay. After a couple hours or so, eventually the boat starts to move. The shouts of the captain and the sort of immediate scattering of crew as they head below deck, above deck, in the rigging, sort of unfurling sails and tying rope. The familiar organized chaos of a ship begins to make itself known.
Oh, it's been so long since I was on the open sea.
Yeah.
Riley will make towards whatever room they have been assigned and set his egg bucket down.
Yeah, there's actually it's a multi-tiered ship. There seems to be like 4 floors on this bitch. The third deck is room for passengers, pretty much. Below that would be storage. Above that will be crew. Yeah, this boat is pretty big. The weather's pretty clear. Water's calm so far as the ship begins to leave port entirely. You see the ever-shrinking view of the small town of Fairhaven behind you, heading towards the distant mountain island of Tetscat.
I don't want to jinx anything, but wouldn't it suck if whatever parent of that Kraken were angry at us and ambushed us while we were out on sea? Wouldn't that just
won't
be simply
happen.
the
I was
worst?
just thinking about Krakens in general. But you know what? If we can handle one of those, we can handle the big one as well. Especially with...
Well, I mean, we didn't
Yeah.
even really fight it.
Yeah.
Because of fucking whirlpool.
It won't happen, and we don't have to worry about it.
Suddenly a big shark attacks the ship, followed by 2 smaller sharks.
Oh no.
No good deed gone unpunished.
Okay. So you have a number of days at sea.
Well, you already know what Riley wants to do.
Make a fishing check.
Fishing check will be made. Where is my thing? There it is.
Are we
Give
still
me-
dying from the heat?
Yeah, good question.
Not as much. You guys can take shelter in the bottom if you want to. So
Oh,
you don't
true.
really have to.
Is today perchance like a nice, like, overcast day, maybe a little rainy?
Nope, not the first day at
Damn it.
least.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Cool. With a 25, I'll say you catch 25 fish, sea fish this time.
Nice.
So even with that roll, you catch a large, pretty large fish, like a big, I don't know what a large fish is, called Call it a
Like
tuna.
a tuna. Yeah.
That's big hefty.
Ooh.
Okay,
Whoa!
so
It's been a good while since I got a hole this good.
Deirdre probably wouldn't know a whole lot about fish, but do these fish are they like different from fish from her time significantly?
There's some you don't recognize, but some of them you do. Tuna were around.
Okay, so there's just a couple new fish species rolling around out there.
Yeah, some that just look a little bit
Possibly.
different because you're used to. Yeah, but fish hasn't
Hmm.
changed very much. It seems.
Also, some of them probably Deirdre just hasn't seen before and have always existed.
Initially, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Neat.
Neato. Okay. So about
Riley
day
will-
3.
No, sorry.
Sorry.
Go on. No. No. I'm more interested. I can do this at any point. So go ahead.
Well,
Well,
like while that's happening, am I able to like copy down like the scroll and that?
Easy enough.
mhm. And at the end of each day, Deirdre's going to try that divine intervention locate object thing again.
Okay. So spoiler alert, it'll take 6 days to get there. Nothing happened on the way there. So if you guys like to do anything within those 6 days, just let me know.
Riley would like to feed his fish progressively to Ramsey over the days. Probably give him 15 fish over the course of that time. And then he'd
Okay.
also like to cook up like the tuna.
Okay. It's a big tuna, and there is a kitchen. You can donate it to the kitchen if you like.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Yeah, your popularity has definitely increased among the ship. Considering that
Riley
you
can
just
also-
showed up and just brought in the tuna.
Riley's thriving.
This is his environment. This is his element. He's having a good time.
Yeah, these deck crew, like as weird as your group is, they don't have an issue like running up and talking to you. Like it seems like just with your innate sense of seafaring experience, you don't have that much. It seems like there's something with that allows you to connect with these people a little bit more.
Nice. I like it.
So I'll just go systematically down. Deirdre, make 6 divine intervention checks.
Any below 10. We got a 10.
Ooh,
We got a 10.
we got a 10.
Day one.
Yo, that means all 6 days will count as recharge.
Yeah. Ugh.
Technically, yeah. So you only need to wait 2 more days and you're good. Join me in
Amazing.
the sneaky beaky room.
Amazing.
See you next time. That's so good. Oh man, our luck turned around.
What happened?
What? Deirdre got divine intervention. Something's about to happen.
Oh,
Misty, Josie, how alive are you two?
I'm just distracted.
Okay.
I thought Deirdre didn't get it because she got a 10.
No, 10 is what she needed. 10 or lower.
Oh. We still need to see the chem sneaky beaky.
What's your chem sneaky beaky?
For 0.
I swear I showed you guys already, but I mean, I can.
You
Go find
definitely did, but I
Yeah.
don't remember any of it. He's right.
It's fine. I'll find the link and I'll drop it in chat sometime.
That didn't take too long.
That's interesting. That certainly is something.
Ooh, I can't wait to have that information shared.
That's a doozy. That's a doozy.
Well, that happens day 1, so how's the mood after that?
Deirdre just has a face of immense purpose on her for the rest of the trip.
That's nice.
Mm-hmm. There's also one more thing she would like to do, twice a day, in fact, for this journey, and would like to enlist the help of Zero for this, if they are willing.
I guess.
Okay, so what I would like to do is, so as you are, I am sure, well aware, given that you were the one who was first aware of it, we are being scryed on. I would like to scry on that assassin that attacked Chris. Or at least attempt to. And I would like you to assist me in that, try to help me with creating a likeness with your illusion.
Okay.
This
I can.
might,
Mhm.
Hmm?
Go ahead.
I was going to say, this might not be successful even throughout the whole trip, but I figured it's worth a shot since I have nothing else to expend my magic on.
If I do this for you, I need a favor in return.
Well, I mean, I can probably do it for you, sure. I'm happy to do a favor for a fellow companion and not steal from them behind their backs. But
Right.
what is it I can do for you?
I need help contacting somebody from my home.
Is your home on this plane of existence?
Yes.
Then I have good news for you. Your message would have a 100% chance of arriving. I can do it for you, let's say, in case I need a spell slot for something. Let's say twice a day, 25 words each message.
You need it one time.
Okay.
But sure, yeah, I'll help you.
Excellent.
Simon, we got, like, all of us got a pretty good, clear look at the assassin, right? Like, maybe not his face, but wait, okay, did
2 of us know his face
why 2 of us?
because Riley read Chris's mind.
Oh, then shouldn't Chris be helping her do this? Because Chris saw his face. I've only seen the mask.
I know him personally.
Well, yes, but I don't, and I'm the one doing the scrying.
Right, I'm saying shouldn't Chris be helping you? I've never seen the assassin's face. Chris has.
Does Chris have the same illusions? I thought you were a resident illusionist.
No, Chris also has this guy's self.
Well, either way.
Okay,
The face
then
would be better, probably, but I'd be happy to do this favor for you regardless.
I'm gonna get Chris and tell him what's up and ask him if he'll help Deirdre.
Am I there?
Yes.
If
I
you
mean,
are.
yeah, I go find you, yeah.
Okay. Well, I do have a tin cup that this guy used, if you need that.
That would be fantastic, actually.
Yeah, and if you could just use this guy's self to take his form, I feel like that would help her out a lot too.
Hmm.
Yeah, I can also try my best to disguise myself as what they looked like.
Right. Yes, we can. All right, let's do this then. And then once Chris is disguised, they're just gonna take the cup and cast Scrying, targeting this assassin with an effective Wisdom save DC of 18. That's -5 from having not ever met the target, +2 for the likeness, and +4 for the cup, which is a possession.
Okay.
Do I need to prepare spells for each day, or
If the long rest is assuming you just prepare the spells all the time.
okay?
You can choose different spells if you want to. You don't have to.
Like I'm like for the for traveling in the like travel skip or like because we're kind of doing this over a different amount of days, and like how would prepared spells work with that?
I mean,
You just choose which spells you want, pretty much. Like you don't have to prepare different spells each day.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just choose 15 spells you want to know, and you just know it. Each day you can choose to switch if you want to, but you don't have to for a long rest.
Okay.
Does that answer your question? I hope so.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure
Because
if you're
currently,
asking.
because currently I didn't have a disguise self selected. So
did you have like minor illusion or something?
I don't.
Yeah, for the purpose of
Okay.
this, you just, let's say you have disguise self. There's 6 days in between. You can just swap whatever the fuck.
Okay, so that's 12 chances for scrying.
Okay. So you cast scrying. Your vision zooms out, and it's sort of like overlooking the entire continent. And where it should normally pinpoint somebody, like it sort of did with Nancy, instead your vision gets blocked by a swarm of wasps.
So this assassin has some sort of divination blocker. Great.
It's like they've been doing this for hundreds of years or something.
Damn, that's crazy. Well, there goes that plan. Here's your assassin cut back, Chris. Thank you for trying. But
Okay.
seems this is a dead end. That's that.
What if we tried to scry on what was the name of the woman whose office we broke into in the Silverwood Trading Company, like the building that Chris blew up? What was her name?
Shit, I can't remember. That was a long time ago.
Yeah. We could scry on her because Chris has her gun and her bear route. We did take that. I'm pretty sure she might be somebody of interest with this whole, human trafficking thing that Silverwind is doing on the low.
We also have Luca.
Oh yeah, you could try scrying on Luca.
I keep hearing you talk about this Luca. I don't really know who this person is. I would be happy to scry on this person.
I'm starting to think Luca's dead or something.
I mean, hey, you can't succeed on the wisdom save if you're dead, am I right? I don't know, actually. I've never tried to scry on a dead person. Never thought of that before, surprisingly.
We could also try scrying. Wait, I don't even know if Riley's here for this conversation.
Yeah, sure, why not?
All right. Could also try scrying on Zoella.
That's true.
Again, do not know who that is. Just write it down on the list. We have 11 more opportunities for this. That's potentially 11 more people. Who's first? So let's see. Luca, who's Luca? Do you have a possession
I wonder-
garment likeness?
Yes, we do.
I wonder if we could. I know it was like a dead body that they stole, but again, Deirdre doesn't know she can scry on the dead. Targus Filknar, the body that they stole.
Yeah, I was thinking about that as well. That's a really good idea as well.
Damn, can we just get those all knocked out during the boat ride?
Yeah, this is amazing. Just
The
a
most
couple days of
eventful,
downtime. It's amazing what you can do.
ever. This is great.
Mhm. Love being a cleric.
Okay, there's a lot of
Especially-
options on the board first. What you want to do?
They're just interested in Luca. Because everyone's always pretending to be Luca, talking about Luca. They're just wants to know who this is already. So if you have a likeness, bust it out. If you have a garment or possession, bust it out. If you have a bit of the body, like a bit of hair or nail or the like, that'd be amazing. That'd be great.
Who has the Luca cloak?
I thought you did.
Anna does.
God, I feel like we're like 13 years old at a slumber party and we're doing magic.
We're doing like prank calls.
Yeah.
I
Like
did
that's
think
the
of
energy this has.
attempt to scry on, but we'll try it after Targus Filknar.
Okay, we got
Okay.
one more for the first day.
While
Can I
we're at it,
disguise
could
self?
we like? I know I asked you for a favor, Deirdre, and I didn't really do anything for you in exchange. But if I could ask you for another favor and scry on the person I'm looking to talk to from my home.
Yeah, don't see why not.
But that can wait for another day.
Maybe. But in return, I would like to ask that you never steal from me again.
I'll do my best.
I need you to promise this to me.
I'll do my best.
Unless you have a very good reason.
I might have a good reason someday. Maybe you'll regret asking me not to.
Unless it is a situation where I would regret it.
Sure.
Never steal from me. You promise.
I promise to use my judgment carefully when stealing from you.
I don't know that I trust your judgment. But I figure that's about as good as I'm going to get from you. And I appreciate you taking this step, at least. It's something. But anyways, Luca, yes?
Let's scavenge for that Luca cloak.
Okay,
Jana,
with
you
Luca cloak.
got it? I heard someone say Jana.
What?
Luca cloak.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. We got that. We got anything else? Anyone have some of Luca's hair? Maybe a diary?
Diary. Yes. In fact, I'm gonna give. I don't know if it counts as Luca's, but I'm gonna give Deirdre one of those.
Doesn't matter.
things that we found.
We already have a garment that counts as the same thing.
Okay, then never mind. Then all
guess
that's
I'll
left is a vague appearance.
I guess
I
I'll
don't think
just,
that will be-
disguise self.
I don't think that'll be much of a help.
Then this is as good as it gets.
Right, so that is an effective save DC of 16 for a wisdom save on Luca.
Okay.
We all gather around the Ouija board.
Okay. Yeah, so this time your spell does go through. Like, it is taking effect this time, but you sense the target also made their saving throw.
Well, let's try again tomorrow. A target is immune for 24 hours, so that's it for today. Come back tomorrow. I'm sure we'll come up with something. And now it's tomorrow if nobody has any objections.
Nope.
Okay, let's try again.
No, there's on Luca again.
Yeah.
Deirdre, please join me in the sneaky beaky room.
Have fun.
Wow. 2 within like 30 minutes. Amazing. Okay.
I hope he's not.
Yo, let's go. Let's
I
go.
hope he's not elf.
You hope he's not what?
Elf.
Oh, wait, why? Because then you can't dream on him?
Yeah.
Well, that would be a lot better of a reason than protected magically, because then how the hell do we even dispel that?
Or it could be he's awake or something. Or hopefully he's sleeping and he's not an elf. Because then I can try again.
Right. But knowing it's Luca, and knowing it's like the whole weird faction with the chimeras, there's a good chance that he knows. And he's like questioning, like, we already said goodbye to you. What the fuck are you doing? So there's a good chance that your curiosity is gonna fuck us over in the end. I didn't think we'd actually get to like spy on them. What the hell?
Imagine if he's in a meeting with a Virgil and that.
And Arya, oh my god.
I'm curious now.
I feel like with how like powerful these people are, if they're made aware, like Lucas higher ups and like this assassin's higher ups, if they're made aware that, you know, the people that work for them were fucking conned by a bunch of, I mean, like at the time with like Luca, we were like level 1, we were like weak as hell. I feel like there's consequences when you fuck up like that. Because like Luca, I feel like that whole incident in that cave, that's a pretty big fuck up. And like the assassin, especially like this really, you know, like underground prestigious like assassin guild that probably never fails to have finally like failed at killing somebody, that's embarrassing. Like I feel like they punished at least the assassin, maybe not Luca, but I feel like the assassin got punished for that. He had to have.
Probably. Maybe there's a new one on its way. But I mean, the trying almost worked, if not for the wasps, so I think the doctor is still alive. If he's not tailing us, then he's still out there somewhere.
We'll be torturing him for all we know.
Day 2, baby! We're out on the open sea, spying on Luca. Oh
Your
man!
dream.
Could you imagine if like you time traveled to like a year ago and you're like, oh, by the way, in a year you're going to be spying on Luca? Really?
Like imagine a year ago and just saying that's the last time you'll ever see him.
We're gonna know for sure whether he's dead or alive, right?
I think so.
I don't
Before we find out
think
if he's dead.
I don't know. Jesse and Sensor specified if we can spy on somebody who's dead, so I'm hoping.
Oh,
he's
but you know what? I think Luca is alive because he succeeded in his saving throw the first time.
Oh,
Spending an awfully long time.
But if they just like quit their job, they're just like a blacksmith now.
A blacksmith with necromancy powers.
Oh man, these
What
sneaky
if he-
beaks are something else.
What if he's like Captain Doodoo or something?
Could you fucking imagine? Oh my god. What if he's like, what if Luca is actually just one of our backstory characters?
because
Or
like
what if he's
like
every backstory character?
yeah, just like Chris imagines, like Randall is Luca, Victoria is Luca. They've all been Luca.
In reality, Luca's just like the third in command. He's like the disc 1 final boss.
Is that insight roll new?
Yes, that is new. Oh no, that's a really bad roll. I really hope that this is a one-sided exchange and they're not having a conversation right now.
This is Deirdre's first
why?
time encountering Luca.
Yes, it is. Why is Jesse typing? What are they doing? That's pretty good.
History check.
Ooh. I like how this big reveal shit is all happening to the character least attached to it. Oh boy.
Well, okay, I have quite a bit to talk about. First of all, so everybody gather around the campfire.
Oh, gladly.
I run to it.
How much do you know about this so far?
From what we've gathered, he and his band of merry folks over there with what are and Virgil and what's not and the like, they appear to be harvesting some sort of necromancy power to make chimeras. That's about all we know. We know
Right,
not
well-
what their goals are.
Boy, do I have some stuff to say. So first off, Luca is an elf. Not sure if you've known that already, but yes.
Did not know.
That makes
Uh,
sense.
And he has a small hand-shaped brand on his face. Does that mean anything to anyone?
Hand shape. No.
No? Okay.
Whoever's proficient in history, make a history check.
I don't think
Including
Riley is
Deirdre?
proficient.
Or no?
Not you.
He is not.
Okay.
I am. I'm.
Make a history check. Okay. I'll say you know that there was a custom in Hara, the Elven country.
Yeah.
Back then, they practiced a lot of slavery. They still practice a lot of slavery.
Yeah.
Back then, there's some houses, noble houses that own slaves that would brand their slaves with their house mark.
Oh.
I see.
So he's an
You're not
escaped
sh-
slave.
Yeah, you're not sure which symbol it is or who it is, but that seems pretty consistent.
So Lucas was once a slave.
But wait, there's more. He was in some kind of enclosed... Or wait, was it enclosed or was it like open?
It looked pretty enclosed. You didn't see an
Okay.
exit or anything.
Okay. He was in some kind of like enclosed icy space. And he was staring at this large ice wall. And there were humans just walking back and forth. And just a very large number of undead, zombies, skeletons, whatever, just a lot of them. Some were standing as guards with weapons and whatnot, but the overwhelming majority of them were using mining equipment to mine out the ice wall. And Luca was wearing robes similar to the one that we have here, and this tired-looking older human man in similar robes. I guess this is, if I had to take a wild guess, possibly the necromancer controlling all of these undead servants came up to him and said, "We're right on schedule." And then Luca responded, "Yes, we'll know the secrets of this world and use them to change it. We'll see what the ancients left us." And there was this weird smile on Luca's face.
That is the most anime thing I've ever heard in my fucking life.
And also, he had a mummified 20-foot tall stone giant undead behind him.
Oh, that must be Targus Filknar.
Maybe. But yeah, that's what I saw from Luca.
Well, if they're on schedule, and soon they will know the secrets of this world, as they say, then, good or bad, it appears there's nothing we can really do to stop them at present.
I guess not. That's something to certainly keep in mind.
So, with this slight mystery uncovered, what's next? I think
Anyone else we need to scry on while we have the time?
I have an idea, but I would like somebody else to go first, unless they don't want to.
What's your
I'm good.
idea?
I want to try scrying on Erlock Nohag,
Who is that?
an ancient first fire.
Oh, right, the one I read about in this book that I have lying around conveniently.
Did I ever see Erlock himself in a vision, or did I? I think I did, right?
Probably. It's hard to tell from the vision you had.
Right. I know I saw some green-skinned folk.
Yeah, you're not sure whether that was Airlock himself or some other guy, but you can try.
Right. I may as well give like a vague description to see if it kind of matches up to anything. Furthermore, if you could try imagining a vessel, similarly to my Tempest retort, but more of a hammer shaped weapon. Very similar in construction, though. That would also be good.
Huh?
Erlach Nohag possessed a weapon much like my own. However, his was more of a hammer instead of a sword.
Unless we have the actual object, that doesn't help for the scrying.
Does not? Okay. In which case, I believe I have given you all that I can.
Right. Does anybody have anything else? I know, Zero, you wanted to scry on somebody?
I mean, yeah, if there's no one else important to do it to.
I can wait.
We have another what?
Hello?
No fear.
After this? Hello.
I'm good.
Nice.
Sweet.
Okay, yeah, I guess we can do mine then.
Excellent. Did you want
Okay.
everybody else to leave for this or what?
They don't really have to, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna cast Disguise Self, and I'm going to make myself look like my mother.
Okay. Sure.
And Simon, I know we've never talked about anything before, but like, do I have anything of hers on me? Like, I know I can't just say like, oh, by the way, I've had this thing of hers the whole time, but like, would I have anything at all that maybe like brought from home or something?
Didn't you leave in a hurry or something?
Yeah, I did, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. I think the image should be enough. That's all I have is the illusion.
Okay, so that is an effective save of 15,
Okay.
I think. So 17 minus 5 plus 2. 14.
Okay. Sure. For the hell of it, Zero, describe your mother.
I never
How's she
thought
look?
about it. I mean, you tell me. I don't know.
Sure. Okay. So, your vision zooms into two different locations, pretty much on the exact opposite of what you saw before. You see a. Oh, hold on. There's one thing. There's one quirk about the place you grew up.
Wait, what if it's proof against scrying? Wouldn't that suck?
That's what I was looking at. Yeah. There's a
Yeah, because
thing.
I've heard a little bit about it.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, you don't get shit. I forgot about that part.
Yes.
Well,
Yeah, it's Zero. You remember the big fucking dome of non-scrying that the elders keep up on a daily basis.
Yeah, how
I
could
don't-
I have forgotten?
Zero, did you know that your mother is either a very powerful
Yes.
magic user or perhaps
Yes.
good friends with some kind of powerful magic user?
Yes.
Because I cannot scry her. She is blocked from divination.
That sucks. Well,
I could
was
still
pretty good
send
for
to her, though, if this is the same person you wanted to send a message to.
I did, yes.
Okay, 25 words or less.
Okay. Just say, hi, it's Zero. I'm safe I've made friends. I'm not finished yet. We'll be home soon. I don't know if it's 25 or not. I was not counting.
That's less. That's
it.
perfectly fine. I will send.
Okay. Oh, sorry, could you repeat that to me? I was looking at the sending spell.
I
and
just
seeing what
said,
school it was.
hi, it's Zero. I'm safe. I've made friends. I already forgot what I had said. I think I said,
Not
I'll
done
be-
yet.
Yeah, I'm not done yet. I'll be home soon. Thanks, Riley.
Okay. Okay, so Deirdre, you relay those exact words.
I relay those exact words.
Okay. Okay. Deirdre, you hear a sort of matronly voice. Okay. Sort of goes, is that you? You don't sound like my Zeradilla. Where are you right now? I've been worried sick about you. And you
I repeat those exact words to Zero.
Thanks.
full name out.
Hi.
Just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Zeradia reveal.
Okay.
Zero was really excited to hear from their mom originally, but now they've been exposed. They're just kind of like grumpy.
Yeah, wait, summon you lose some zero.
Mom, I told you to call me the Falcon in front of my friends.
Okay.
Would you like to say anything else? We can send another message if you would like.
No, that's fine for now.
Okay. Who are we scrying on tomorrow? Anybody? Any takers?
I may as well. I want to try our luck.
Excellent.
Okay.
Let's do the time warp again.
Yes.
I should have mentioned earlier. I didn't get a chance to. Throughout our trip, I think every night I want to mess with that journal that I have, the book that looks like bark. I want to not try to open it, but I just want to kind of sit with it and meditate with it or something. I'm really interested in seeing if I get anything else out of it.
I would actually like to also ritual cast Commune one of these nights. I don't really have any super pressing questions other than, so if anyone else wants to throw something in real quick, go for it. I just want to ask, do we possess the means to open up that spell book currently?
Okay.
Questions.
I'll start with Zero first. Yeah, Zero. Throughout the nights as you're sort of tampering with the book a little bit, nothing changes other than the fact. Nothing changes. You occasionally see what you saw before.
Okay.
Okay. Deirdre, you casting Commune?
Yeah. Just want to ask, see if, with what we have currently, can we get that book open?
Unclear.
Is that spellbook dangerous? Like, basically, should it be destroyed?
Unclear.
Am I ready to retrieve the Epitaph of Cain?
No.
That's all.
Okay. Okay. Anyone want to do anything?
I don't know if it's implied that Riley is continuously fishing. I don't know if I got all 25 of those at once or...
Roll a D100 for me.
Sure.
Yeah, the first day went really well, but then as you get more into the open ocean, there's less and less fish.
That's fair.
That's about how many fish you catch for the rest of the journey.
8?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I'll give...
I would have shat myself if you rolled 100.
I would have got 100 fish or something?
Yes.
Wow. All right. Okay, so I guess over the course of the next few days, 8 fish I'll feed. Well, I already, over the course of the full 6, will feed 15 to Fieri. So I guess I'll keep some. I'll donate a few more to the kitchen just so they don't run out of stock or whatever.
They're good on food, but it's a lot of like hardtack, so it's not exactly the best.
I'll keep 10 in the end.
Okay. Your popularity increases. Amongst like 3 guys, not a lot of fish to go around.
Yeah.
Okay, so fishing done. Chris, you want to do something?
Yeah, for one of the nights, I want to try and cast Dream again.
Okay, on who?
I want to try it on Fragile.
Very interesting.
He'll probably.
But isn't Fragile an elf?
I'll save. No, he's a human.
Oh,
I think.
Sure. Chris, join me in the sneaky peek room.
Oh, wow, it actually succeeded. Have fun. There's a lot of... This
Well,
is the
we
game.
don't save anything, so.
this is the most expedition dump session. Like, ugh. Anyways, who's up next for scrying?
That would be right.
We have the Grumbless Grimpglar guy or whatever. We don't really have much, and if he's alive, he'll probably make his save, but maybe not.
Oh, do you mean Targus, or do you mean Airlock?
Airlock.
Okay, yeah. 'Tis but a short wait away, unless they have a lengthy conversation in that dream. It's just a game theory anyway. But hey, if it works, it works.
It's just a game theory. A game theory.
Thanks for game theory.
Love it.
Hello, game theory. Welcome to game theory. I don't know. I think my MatPat has gotten significantly worse.
Hello, Internet, and welcome to Game Theory.
The show where... Insert phrase here. I haven't actually
The
watched...
show where the game's the name, and gaming is the same.
How many game
Theory?
The last one I watched.
I don't think I've ever seen a single game theory video.
I'm
What's that,
so
Josie?
envious.
Oh my god, there is so much FNAF. Why?
I hate that I was like 14 when that was popular and regrettably consumed a lot of that content.
And Simon and I did as well. That
You
phase
hate
only
to see it.
lasted like 2 months, though, to be honest.
I mean, that's better than fucking. I don't know. There was worse stuff. There's worse stuff it could have been.
Probably. Wait, what the hell? Oh, Rize.
Anyways, anyone else? Does Jana want to scry on anyone? Or send a message to anyone? We got the Deirdre the Swiss Army caster.
Don't really think there's anyone left. Unless it's just for like fun.
Yeah, pretty much. Just trying to pass the time on the old ship.
Cry on Tiffany.
Tiffany?
Yeah. Did we actually find out who was scrying on us? Or is that who we're still trying to figure out?
The running theory is the assassin.
Yeah.
If
We
you
can
have
always-
another, sorry, if you have another chance to like ask your god questions about that, you should ask if the person scrying on us wants to hurt us, because I wonder, like, I don't know who would scry on us who doesn't like hate us, but it just makes me wonder,
Right.
like, is it like it could be anybody? I feel like it could be literally anyone.
It could be anybody from our past. It could be any of the gods.
It
Would the
could
gods
be
cast
no,
scrying?
no,
Or
it's-
would the
Well,
gods
even
be an
practically, though,
omnipotent presence?
No, I already checked it. The person scrying on
Oh, yeah,
us
right.
is mortal.
It's not a celestial, that's right.
Yeah, it's not
Okay,
a
so-
celestial, and it is somebody who is immortal.
Right, okay.
It could have been Proctal for all we know. But then again, I
Could have been.
think when I noticed it, they realized that I saw them and they disappeared. But I don't think like anyone that we like would have done that. So I'm pretty confident it's somebody that wants to kill us. But I think it's worth asking.
Yeah.
Mhm. Okay, yeah. Does the person who is scrying on us wish us harm? Is it the assassin? We got
Is
one
it
more.
a witch coven?
I feel like it's
Ask,
going to be the assassin.
You can ask. I mean, if obviously you can't just straight up ask like who is it, because it's like a yes or no thing. But like, if you ask, like, do we know the person who's scrying on us or the people? Because I feel like
good.
that will kind of narrow it down to several different groups that hate us, but at least we'll know if it's like an enemy that we've met or if it's somebody like higher up.
Right.
Because if it's somebody higher up, that means like we're being watched by like people. I mean, we already know people want us dead, but like, how badly do they want us dead? Like, are they fucking just watching our every move now?
And I just want to say, I love that whoever was scrying was targeting 0 for their low wisdom save. I think that's absolutely fresh.
I don't think they were targeting
Were
me. I
they
think I
targeting 0 though?
yeah, I don't think they were targeting me. I think I just
You
rolled
were
my
the one that failed. It's slow.
Because there's no way that Simon has been continuously like, well,
Hello?
I'm pretty sure. I mean,
Hello?
like my passive perception is trash, but I feel like I would have had to have been contesting these roles or something, right?
yeah, that's
Simon
exactly what I'm thinking.
Simon was probably rolling them just in secret.
Also, I mean, if you're being scryed on, you can't perceive it unless you're using like a, whatever it's called, like
True sight.
yeah.
So did you have a nice conversation with your mentor?
Yep. He
Yeah.
gave me a few pointers on how to get inside the city.
Oh, that's sick.
And And he told me he's roughly around the area of the dredge.
Of
Is
the
he still a
where?
bastard?
The dredge.
Is that inside Tetscat?
Yep, somewhere
Okay.
around there.
The
In a
old
cave.
dredge, specifically.
Yeah, the old dredge.
Holy shit, that's brilliant.
I hate this session. So many information.
We're high level with access to incredible amounts of utility spells. This is the part of the game that I live for. I love just being
There-
a skill.
yeah. I mean,
That's why I
even
play
though
hard.
like a lot of your shit is getting dismantled in front of your eyes, there is still so much shit we can't like figure out. You have like anti-spying locks on the number one threat to us right now. You have other things.
Can't even name another one.
Okay. You got a lot of knives that you have yet to use.
Yeah, like that other thing that fucking Death Boy Supreme was mentioning, and Death Boy Supreme himself.
I don't know what they're talking about. Was this the?
A
Was this
chem.
the? Oh, okay, right. So was that next day then?
I'll say this is the final day,
Okay.
just for the sake of time.
Okay,
So, last chance to do something.
let's scry on airlock, or at least
Fuck
attempt
it.
to.
That's a DC of 12. Let's give it a
Oh,
shot.
It's dead, and it works on dead people. Who knows?
We don't know if it works on dead people. Actually, let me
Okay,
check
I
the
will-
spell and see if it says anything about that.
It says creature specifically.
But a creature
Um,
doesn't cease to be a creature when it is dead, I think.
I'd say it's more of an object at that point.
Okay, so if it's somebody who's
Considering
dead,
that-
it just doesn't work.
Yeah, considering that they don't have a mind or soul, everything that makes a person, they're just basically just flesh. Like you couldn't like scry on a steak, basically.
Right. Okay. So this would just would I know this would fail, or would I have to cast the spell to know this would fail?
Well, you don't know if he's alive.
Okay, fuck it. Let's try.
Okay, so you cast scry. Doesn't catch on anything.
Probably dead.
Okay. Fair enough.
But that is information.
Indeed. Which means
Or
airlock
we're on another
Mohawk
plane
has
of
ceased to
existence.
exist. Oh,
Or that.
true. That's true. He is no longer with us, which is the point.
Or
Anyone
with
else
us
got
on this
anything?
plane.
It's going like Zoella if you still have it in you.
Who was Zoella?
He was this tiefling that tricked us back in Opethus, and she's the one that stole Targus Filkner's body.
I mean, we already know that she's a part of whatever Luca's doing. And we already know
Right,
what Luca's doing.
We don't know where he is though, and maybe if we spread
He's
on
in
her,
some
he's still working closely with him.
icy area, probably in Thine.
Then.
Then.
Fane.
Well, no better place to stage some sort of necromancer uprising than a sparsely populated winter hellscape.
In the meantime, let's do one more commune real quick. Last day, knock that out.
Okay.
Is the person who has scryed on us, that do they mean us harm?
Yes.
Is it the assassin that attacked Chris?
Yes.
Well, that's that. Anyone else got anything?
Maybe ask if he's nearby. I mean, that's kind of a vague question, but like, is he close?
Is the assassin relatively close to us?
Unclear.
Oh.
Oh, right, because immune from divination magic. That makes sense. Doy. Well, that's that then. We still got some scryings.
Just one though, right?
No, 2.
2?
Oh wait. Yeah,
Because I
1.
thought it probably wasted this spell slot when we tried airlock. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Riley's good. Unless he does have another idea, but I feel like Jenna hasn't got her turn unless she doesn't care.
Yeah.
I don't have
Jenna, you said Tiffany?
that was a joke.
Oh.
Do you want to do anything
Uh,
throughout this whole trip or not?
They're just going to be spending time, like, just, communing, doing rituals, just conducting some independent prayer service and religious stuff.
You're also going to be praying.
Mm-hmm.
Riley's gonna study them because he wants that Guida to talk to him.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're just going to do some offerings and stuff to, thank Orin for the great gifts that he has bestowed upon her during this trip.
Okay.
I'd actually like to offer up all the dragon bones that I have stashed on me as an offering to Orin.
Okay, that's a lot of dragon bone.
You can offer things to your god? I should try that. I've got some fish. Riley's gonna try and mimic that. He's gonna try and offer his 10 fish to Gwina.
Same.
Okay. Sure. So, A, where are you doing this? And B, how are you offering it?
Is there any like traditional way I would know how to offer this?
Generally, you'd bury things.
Hmm.
Because Maggot King in the earth all the time.
Can't really do that now. I know there's one spell that I have. I think it's a divination. Yeah, that consumes the material components as a casting of the spell. Would that count as an offering to just consume that without casting the spell? Just send that up into the great beyond, or would that just be something else?
I'll let it happen.
Yeah. Okay. Just send these into the great beyond as an offering.
Sure. Yep, as these basically just sort of wither up and turn into flies and start flying around, like basically away.
Amazing. So that was all my dragon bones. 25 gold dragon bones and a green dragon bone. Possibly like a bunch of green dragon bones. I don't know, we never really resolved how many I took. But all of them.
Okay, sure. I forgot you popped out of one, yeah. Y'all remember when Deirdre popped out of a dead dragon? That'd be funny.
That was something.
That was interesting.
Very comedy moment. She figured it would be a lot easier to harvest them from the inside. She was probably wrong.
A lot of flesh.
A lot of flesh. She doesn't like the flesh. That's why she prefers skeletons.
Okay, so is that everything then?
Deirdre's just gonna scry on Narset, just real quick.
You can scry on a country?
You can scry on any location you have seen before.
Interesting.
That's a lot of country.
Just like one of the places I was before. Just I want to take a look at like, I guess outside the palace.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, so you summon your scrying orb pretty much within what would be the city center of Narset, the place you are in. The special city that you're in that will not divulge details here. You see the large ziggurat, pretty much, the large pyramid-like structure right in the center of the city. It works for like 6 seconds. There's a few pillars with a bunch of eyes on them that all just turn towards your sensor. At which point your orb basically poofs.
Neat.
Magic City.
Magic City. Well, and they're very secretive, so that makes sense.
You got like a split second of it. Yeah, the instant you whatever magic you cast there, those pillars fucking knew.
Well, neat. And that's all.
Okay. That's Deirdre stuff. Riley fished. Chris Zerojana. Anything you want to resolve with in these 6 days?
I'm fine.
Okay. All right, so there's nothing
Before we
else.
continue, Riley and Zero wanted to do the whole praying thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're trying to mimic
Yeah, Riley is going to very stupidly, because he doesn't really know how this works. He's going to walk out to deck, and he's going to present the bag of fish just to the open sea, take out Tempest Retort. He's going to say, "Oh, mighty Guina, I know not how to properly honor you, but I'm trying my best." And he's going to release the fish into the ocean.
Make a religion check.
Sure. Ooh, that's pretty okay, actually.
Okay. So you just release all of your
10 fish.
10 fish into the ocean.
Yeah.
I'm assuming they're dead at this point.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Talk amongst yourselves.
Well,
So
good
how about
something,
that mad exposition?
right? This
Just this whole ass session is
absolutely
just
excellent.
I hate this
shit
session.
is happening. Be quiet, Simon. You love it. You love finally getting to share all these things.
My carefully crafted story brought
It's
to
fine.
ruin.
Listen, there's still
It's
like
so
we don't know
powerful.
what the fuck Luca is doing. Like, yeah, we know what he's doing, but we don't know where he is. We don't know why he's doing it. Broadly speaking,
I mean, where could it be other than the ice zone?
well, there's 2 ice zones.
What, the Selenic
Okay,
Ridge
yeah,
and
that's
the
a
ice
whole
continent?
Correct.
It's like a whole ass country. We're just like, okay, yeah, he's here. What now? When we get there, where the fuck do we look first? Especially because they're like, this is like a time sensitive thing. I would like to know exactly where.
Okay, that's cool as fuck. Nice.
Zero, how are you offering, or what are you offering?
Sure. I'll do what I can. I don't know how to offer anything because I don't like. I mean, this isn't.
It's up to interpretation. That's what religion is.
Okay. I'm really trying to crack this journal without needing anything else. I don't think I'll be able to do it, but I'm gonna try to offer this journal that I can't even open with knowledge I don't have.
Okay, where are you doing this?
I'll do it in my I don't know, my quarters, whatever. I can have some privacy.
Okay. Sure. So make a religion check.
May I use the charge from my dagger?
No.
Yeah.
This is coming from your soul. You don't get to ask your local librarian for help for this one.
Did you do that? Yeah. Oh yeah. See. Great.
Talk amongst yourselves.
There is still so much that we have to learn. This is just a drop in the bucket.
But it's a pretty big drop.
Kind of, but not really.
Chris has an idea for an offering, but
My God. Sorry, go ahead, Chris.
what?
I was just gonna say, my God texted me. She said I'm dumb as hell. My God texted me. He said, "How'd you get this number?"
Love that for you.
Oh. Okay. I don't know if the rest of the consumer like that, but okay.
Okay. Am I to assume there's nothing else for the last final day of your seafaring journey?
Does the boat have a shop?
A gift shop.
It's called the
Like-
kitchen. You can get everything's for free, and they sell food.
Can I get some nets?
Like fishing nets, like whole ass nets.
Like throwing nets. The kind that restrain people when you get them with it.
Those would just be.
Okay,
on
how
this
would I-
boat, actually no, because those nets
Okay.
would probably be weighted, like on the ends. These ones are like
Okay,
fishing
yeah.
nets. Actually, this place doesn't even have fishing nets. It's a fucking transport ship.
Riley is the fishing nets.
Yep.
Alright, then yeah. That's it from Deirdre.
Okay, final check. Nothing else to do.
Riley may as well do a send-off performance.
I'll make a performance check.
We've
Ooh,
almost
I wanna
arrived.
if Riley's gonna be performing, I wanna back him up with some nickel harpa.
Can I
Yo,
conjure
let's go.
flute and join the band?
Make a
You
performance
really
check.
want to? You really want to try matching our 27s? We have something good going here. Don't ruin this.
And if there's anyone in the audience that looks slightly wealthy, may I
Oh, yeah, that's not
nonchalantly
bad.
pass by them?
Make a pickpocketing check.
Just the resigned sigh of that.
You hate me.
And you're rolling well too. I love it.
Would Jana like to join in this fuckery? The session's tearing my soul down one by one. Little by little, my heart is being broken.
Good to see any ways. Make a pickpocketing check.
Ugh.
Would Jana like to do anything? No. If you're speaking, I can't hear you.
Can we get a Giorgio dance in here?
Oh God.
Josie, we're doing shenanigans. You want in?
What are the shenanigans?
We got a band of idiots and a pickpocketing bad bitch. Aunt Jen is just eating popcorn in the audience.
Drinking some ale.
She doesn't have Giorgio.
That's true.
Oh, that is true.
She's sad.
You can visit. It's kind of like a zoo, except it's open. He's just not allowed out unless you really convince somebody.
He's not trying to cause a ruckus.
The smart decision. Okay. All right. Yeah, between Riley, Deirdre, and Chris, do you guys have a fucking, like, you guys could start a band, possibly call it Nickelback or something. You perform, like, Riley first performs, and then Deirdre seamlessly mixes in and like harmonizes with it, and then Chris provides like a sick beatbox or something. But between the three of you, you guys have a solid piece going on, and you captivate pretty much the entire deck. At first, the captain's annoyed that everyone stopped working, but at some point, he's like, "Oh yeah, this is a sweet tune." Zero in this ruckus. There are a lot of rich merchants up here, and they are none the wiser. How big are your pockets?
I wore my biggest cargo pants and emptied the pockets out. I came prepared.
Okay,
You pockets.
Yeah, but between all four of you, working all three of you, and then one of them capitalizing on the opportunity, like it takes you, like the performance is probably lasts about like 5 minutes, but you need multiple trips to carry back this gold. But at the end of it, you probably have like close to like 400 extra gold.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
I am firmly on team Zero needs to pickpocket more.
Except when it's against you.
Like that, we're on the same
Yeah.
team. We are on the same team.
Yeah.
Steal from all those other dumbasses.
I hate
Those
this session.
chumps. We have gotten so much money and so much like information.
Yeah, this session has just been you guys bullying me for everything I have.
we're not even done yet. We have jewelry that we got from the cave earlier in the session. We got jewelry that we found jewelry in the cave, didn't we? Like in one of the chests, or no?
Yeah.
Oh wait, in the jewelry in the cave? I don't remember about that.
So,
No,
No.
one
no,
of them
we
is
got the
still
jewelry
war.
box from the captain.
Oh, okay, yeah. So we have the jewelry box from the captain. I have that mystery jewelry from the safe. I have that big ass like gold chain I got from the mayor. We have a lot of shit to cash in on still.
Okay. All right. Does this conclude your shenanigans?
I can't think of anything else I want to do. I've done my
But
fishing,
anyways,
I've done my homage to my fish god, and I've done my performing. That's basically what the bard does.
you are also like, the laws of the water are yours.
True,
You
I could
control
hop
the
off.
very seas themselves.
I
You could kill
but
everyone on this ship.
I could, but Riley would never do that.
For now.
For now.
Okay. So, if there's nothing else, I can continue to the speech that I had prepared for the last hour. Okay, all good, all done.
Yep, we're good.
Mhm.
Okay. Okay. After 6 very eventful days, world-shattering information-having days, the horizon view gives way to an island in the distance. Sort of large mountains cover its surface with long, jagged stone spines that jut up occasionally from the earth, almost wreathing the entire.
Hello?
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 Uh-oh.
What happened?
I think we lost Misty?
No, we lost Jesse for a second.
Yeah,
No.
I got some Discord beep noises.
Oh, never mind. Then everybody's here. We're fine.
My speech ruined.
No.
Long, jagged stone spines that jut up from the earth, sort of wreathing the entire mountain range like a vicious crown. You see a small number of other seafaring vessels, most of them smaller than yours, within the bay of this island. As the sea makes way for a river, which the ships seem to be waiting at. The sails are furled and put away as about 100 people on your ship begin to head down below deck and begin rowing with oars that sort of extend from small slots on the side of the ship. Just grunting and chanting in unison as a man in the back plays a large drum to keep rhythm. Over the course of a few hours, all the ships, including yours, begins to make its way up the river. The rowing stops as the ship arrives at some sort of large way station, a way station made of what little wood you found here so far. There are very few trees here to begin with that you've seen, let alone an entire forest to collect lumber. You see suspended above you, there's a large chain loop that's connected to the way station. Each link of this chain is about the size of a person. This chain spans across the remaining river length uphill, periodically anchored to the ground with tall metal poles with some sort of pulleys attached at the top. You hear the sound of grinding wood as the ship rocks slightly. The rowers on your ship bring in the oars, and the ship is left without any form of locomotion or movement, but doesn't seem to be flowing downstream as you would have expected. You spot a few dwarves leave the way station, dressed in a simple white tunic and leather coats over them, with a small decorative iron chain on one shoulder that connect from the front of the shoulder to the back. These dwarven workers throw a plank from the riverbank onto the boat and begin walking up it, as other dwarves on the bank begin throwing smaller handheld chains with hooks at the end. The dwarves on the boat begin to connect them to various anchor points on the ship, looping the chains around the larger chains that are suspended above you. A few minutes of this goes by, and one of the dwarves that boarded your ship performs a circular gesture with her finger to another dwarf still standing on the riverbank. The dwarf on the bank nods and re-enters this large way station. Suddenly, the ship lurches forward slightly, and catching a lot of you off guard. As the ship begins moving upstream against the flow of the current very quickly, as it seems the ship is being towed by this large chain pulley system uphill. This continues for about 2 hours or so, and the sound of rushing river currents and rattling chains make way for a rhythmic hammering and the scent of burning charcoal. Rising above a crest in the river, pulled by this chain lift, you see a sight of a city. Hold on. The site of a city further ahead. Sort of further up a hill, sequestered up against one of those smaller mountains. There we go. At first, it looks like it was built on the outside, at the base of the mountain. But then you see the pluming smoke columns that rise from the multitude of holes carved into the sides of the mountain. And this gaping wound that's been dug from the side of this mountain, creating a large hollowed-out cave on the inside of it. The mouth of this cave looks like it's about a mile long and several hundreds of feet high. And you see a large wall about half the height of the mouth that spans the entire opening. At this point in the journey, the river ends. The water coming from an opening in the side of a hill. But instead of docking here like you'd expect, the chains continue and actually get more complicated as they begin to spiderweb out into several other larger chains attached to even more complex series of pulleys. You're now being towed even higher than you were previously, not even above water anymore. You're being towed above solid land, about 20, 30 feet high, slowly approaching the city that you saw on the hill. Every so often, the ship stops as you hear loud clicking noises as some sort of mechanism above you shifts, and the ship takes a separate path on this network of chains and pulleys. The dwarven workers that boarded some hours ago occasionally have to detach the ship from the chain system and loop it onto a different chain, adding to this complex web of nightmare in the task of ferrying these ships around. Eventually, you see another similarly sized way station the chains seem to end at. You can see from this vantage point that all these chains end at a similar sized way station. And it seems like they end at a series of dry docks of varying sizes. The one you're going to is pretty decently big. You see some other ships that were already ahead of you, already moored at these dry docks. You see a few ships leaving as well, basically taking the exact same route but in reverse. After you are slowly lowered onto this dry dock, you see a few other dwarves on the pier to the sides. You see another dwarf dressed in the same outfit as the other workers you've seen so far, but the chain on the shoulder is gold instead. Also wearing a large leather cap with ear flaps. This dwarf is sat at a small table set up on the outskirts of the pier facing the ship, and is currently poring over some large book and writing something in it with an ink quill. You see the captain of your ship approach this dwarf, putting one boot on the side of his ship to lean against his knee. They begin conversing in a language that most of you don't know except for Chris. Chris, you overhear their conversation. It's in Dwarven. It's basically just mundane business talk and customs, how many people are on board, what goods the ship are carrying, length of stay, expected departure, fees for docking and maintenance on the ship. Mundane shit. There are a number of armed guards here as well. Pretty much all exclusively Dwarven. Clad in a simple chainmail armor with no ornamentation, armed with fairly heavy-looking weaponry, roughly forged axes and hammers. Some of them have small crossbows, some of them have larger crossbows. The guard's keeping a stoic eye on your ship the entire time. Just searching for any signs of trouble, basically. After some time, the dock workers produce a long iron sheet with sort of rudimentary handrails and place it between your ship and the pier proper, creating a walkway for the people on board. Many other passengers begin to just funnel out of the ship. A few ship crew just begin to relieve themselves of duty. As people begin to walk off the ship, just go about their business, a separate worker off on the sides begin to yell very loudly in common, "Please make your way towards the city proper along the main road, and do not stray from it, please. Trespassing in Tetscat is subject to Tetscat laws as defined in Section 19, subsection 4, Article 30. All criminal matters within the confines of the Rathspine Crags will be subject to the law of the municipality of Tetscat and will not reach the High Court of Abethus unless it is a serious offense regarding national safety. Please have your city entry permits and papers ready when you arrive at the first line wall, otherwise you will not be permitted entry into the interior of Tetscat, and will remain within the confines of the Cobble Half. Your carts and belongings will be searched upon arrival at the first line wall. Please cooperate with the guards to ensure smooth entry." He just begins repeating this same sentences before leaving to do something else, and you are left on the ship to your own devices. A new city with new customs. Welcome to Tetscat. And we will call it there.
What a fucking trip that was.
That was great.
A 2-hour uphill current fucking getting dragged upstream by a chain. That's got to be cool as hell.
And then suspended in the air.
Riley's seen it all.
You know
He's
this
been on
means?
the ocean. He's been in the air. He's been on land.
How absolutely bewildered is Deirdre by all this machinery and nonsense?
Yeah, you have no idea what the fuck any of this are. What are these pulleys?
Right? Like, what are those?
Yeah. Fun fact, this means that the only way to leave is going through official channels. Unless you
So
teleport
doing the
outside.
whole thing again. Oh yeah, we could teleport.
Yeah, to leave legally.
And then when's
So-
that any fun, though, you know?
Yeah, you can't just run out of the city and just fucking book it.
Oh shit.
We might never leave the city.
This might
You
be
might
the
never
first
leave
time
this
we,
city.
like disowned Chris and abandoned him from the party.
Yeah, one of the
Pratchell's here. He can rot in jail with Pratchell. It'll be great.
Like, no, officer, I don't know that man. I've never seen him in my life.
Yeah, I wasn't joking when Tetscat had a different feel.
Yeah, this is like, some bossing say kind of shit. You feel me?
I'm into it.
Hmm.
Ratley will thrive here. Chris will suffer.
I'm here for it. Will Chris finally face a single consequence? Find out next time.
A single lasting consequence. He's very much been punished before, but it was quickly undone.
No real consequences.
All right. Cool. Worst session of the day.
Of the day.
Of the day.
Worst session of ever.
The entire campaign.
Entire campaign.
I enjoyed it profusely.
Damn.
There's
The
nothing I
last,
would change about it.
The last 3 sessions took place over 2 hours, and this one we doesn't burn through 8 days. It's nothing.
I was really expecting a Kraken encounter or some sort of Leviathan bullshit oh, you happen to be traveling at a certain point? Well, I guess here's an enemy encounter because it's always been like that. And this time was finally the one peaceful thing. I couldn't believe it.
I feel like that would have happened if we hadn't taken care of the little Kraken.
That's fair enough.
I feel like we did our stuff really thoroughly and avoided bullshit because we actually, took care of stuff.
Yeah, that very well could have come after us. You're right.
Okay, choices were made. Information was had. Speeches were said.
Mm-hmm.
I was staring at this.
How many days was that trip?
6 days, roughly.
Okay.
From departure to arrival, about 6 days.
Okay.
I think I skipped over a day just for the sake of time because I was staring at this fucking speech for 2 hours.
We didn't really have anything else we needed to do for our downtime anyways. We got it all done. But anyways, how much XP do we get for all of that?
Oh,
We did a lot. We freed the shark. We cured some people. We did some stuff. And some things happened.
Okay, what's your current XP right now?
68120.
68120. I'll give you 30,000.
Nice.
It's higher than I normally give for a
71120.
Nice.
Counters were
I
had.
have no idea
Choices
when our next
made.
level is.
Invasion to privacies were definitely had.
Oh, yeah.
You say that, and then you do the same thing to us.
Yeah. I only complain about things that don't affect me. Or that do affect me. Jesus. 3 a.m.
We're 14,000 XP away from a level up.
A few more sessions.
Mm-hmm. If we get into some big meaty combat, hopefully. Which you never know.
There's bound to be something here in Tetscat that will happen.
There's
but
always,
when and where
something.
is the question.
Fun fact, I got all this music from Dwarf Fortress.
Oh, you've been playing music this whole time?
Yeah, it's been really quiet. I had to turn it up.
I mean, I can't.
Has it been like this the whole session, or did you just start doing this?
It's been like this the whole session.
Fuck. I didn't think you had anything prepared.
I always play music.
No, I mean like anything new.